and get the, there we go. Welcome to everybody now on social media. There we go. Got everybody sitting there and taken care of now. Thank you. All right. Safala, good morning to you, and good morning, Christopher, the Canadian Cartel. Yep, got the mic fixed here this morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Safala, good morning. Talat, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, I do too, David. I do too. I have 100 shares left. Steve, good morning to you. Nina, good morning. Joe, good morning to you. Bill, good morning. Obis, good morning in Dubai this morning. Yuri, good morning. Jordan, good morning to you. Nina, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Awesome. Paul, good morning to you. Zam, good morning. Armando, good morning to you. SHLL, let's take a look at SHLL this morning. Yep, looks good over 24 for sure. BKNG, all right, great, good. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Laurent, good morning to you. Jens, good morning. Nayan, namaste, good morning to you. Abraham, good morning from Colombia. Green Day towards you as well. Leland, good morning to you. Boris, good morning to you. Gerhard, good morning. And Zam, good morning to you. Good morning, Jesus. John D. in Rotterdam. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Nicholas, good morning to you. Tomas, good morning. And Jeffrey, good morning to you. Mads in Denmark, good morning. And good morning, Parish. Nicholas, good morning. And good morning, Jack. Let's take a look at Meso, M-E-S-O. M-E-S-O. Yeah, that looks real good. Don't know if it's tradable. Let's take a look at that this morning. MESO. It is not, so we'll have to take that one off. Looks good, though, this morning. Looks good for some more upside move. Okay. Santiago in Uruguay, good morning. And Jack, good morning to you. Fabricio, good morning. Let's have a great day today. I saw RKT earlier. Rocket looking very good. Hello, Valentine. Ryan, good morning. Netherlands, Frazad, good morning to you. May the green be with you as well. Amir Dagani, good morning. And Mohammed T, good morning to you. Well, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here before we get this day started. Do like the Baidu trade here this morning under 118. I'll post this and make it red so everybody can see this. This is going to be a Baidu trade here this morning. This is BIDU. This is going to be a short under 118. See if the stock rises at all this morning as we get the day started. Also, AMAT here over 68. You can see that. That's plain and simple right in front of us here. This is going to be an AMAT trade long over 68. The other two stocks that I'm really keyed in on this morning is Rocket Mortgage, RKT. This is at 2050 would be the entry here. This is RKT, and this is a long over 2050 this morning. Okay. And lastly, DraftKings, DKNG. Move to the downside here this morning. Anything under 34 is shortable. This is, paint this one red, and this is going to be DKNG, short under 34 this morning. We'll see if it runs up a little bit more, we can short it a little bit higher. We'll keep an eye on that as we get this day going. Amir G is looking at Codex, C-O-D-X this morning. Yep, looks good. Maybe under 17 this morning. You look at the daily on this, and you can see it's just in a free dive mode. Here's the Codex trade right here. Look at that. Probably down to 10 for the next support. So that's got a big move down here on CODX. All right. We'll keep an eye on that here as we get going here. This is the DraftKings level 2. DraftKings chart on the daily. And we'll watch this here. Anything that starts to roll back over here, I want to take that short. And also here's the Rocket Mortgage chart. And Rocket Mortgage chart, again, like I said, anything over 2050 here to the upside. We should get an upside move. This is a recent IPO RKT. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get the day started here in the room. Ismail is taking a look at IQ as well. I can do that. Let's take a look at IQ before we start the day. Yep, looks good. Maybe under 19. Looks very nice here. And again, you look at the daily on IQ here, pointing down. Anything under 19 could be shorted here. Pretty decent volume for the pre-market. We'll keep that up here. We'll keep DraftKings as well. DKNG, and IQ. We'll watch them both. Okay, as we get started today, we've got a myriad of people here joining us today. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. If you're new to the room, if you've just come here for the first time, Gabe and Clifton are your keys. You can click on their name, leave them a private message. They'll help you out throughout the day. give you an indication of what you need to do, what you could be doing, what you're missing, and what's good for you throughout the day. Michael Arevi is here, my trading partner in the afternoon session. He's going to take you to the closing bell today and also join you at lunch today on Friday. Meir Barak is with us this morning. Yogi is here. You just heard from Yogi, and he'll be trading alongside me this morning. Happy Friday to you, David. Good morning to you. Gelia is here. Gelia handles our Russian trading room, our Russian chat tab. She translates the room from what I'm saying or Meir into Russian, lets everybody know in the room. And Boris Aguiar does that the same way, but for Spanish. And Boris has got his own room now focused on the Spanish traders, doing a great job for us. And then Aggie LaFleur has joined us this morning, doing a lot of our mentoring throughout the company. Okay. Good morning, Seth. Good to see you here this morning. Traders, we get started in about a minute and a half this morning, and it's going to be a great trading day here. I'm looking forward to it. We do have two IPOs today, CVAC and DCT. Again, many of you that are out there that have traded with us before, if you see those come up, please alert myself or anybody here in the room so that we can get those going and get those up here in the room. Make sure we teach you how to trade them, show you what we do each and every day once we have an IPO. I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody here this morning as we get the day started. All right. Less than a minute to go. Meir will be back on Monday, so he continues to be gone this week. Much needed vacay, and looking forward to having him back here as we get into the day on Monday morning. So let's have a great day today. Again, I will be watching the BEKE trade here this morning. BEKE as we get going here. I'll probably end up holding on to it here with a stop loss under 32. So anything under 32, I'm going to come out of the trade here for the morning session. So let's get the Baidu level 2 up here for the room. BIDU. There we go. All right, and we are ready to rock and roll. 5 seconds to go. Traders, let's have an incredibly green day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Here's the opening bell. Okay, did not take that Baidu trade. Okay, AMAT will be through 167 will be the new AMAT entry here. This will be a long AMAT. Again, this is coming down with the futures here this morning. So we'll reposition this AMAT trade, AMAT, long over 67. And it's almost there right now. Okay, I'm long the trade at 67.01. Target 68, stop loss 66 on AMAT. Okay, watch AMAT here this morning. Yep, SHL over 24 looks great. Yep. Okay, watch that 68. I'm going to add here at 68. Add at 68 on AMAT. 10 cents to go here for the ad, $68 ad. Full share size right now. See if we can get this move. You see almost a triple top coming from the pre-market, and that's why I use the pre-market indicators here. Okay, I'm long additional, got double the amount here, double the size. First target will be 68.30. 68.30. Come off. Half the size. 2 cents to go. There it is right there, 31. I'm out. Out half the size. That was quick. Went right up to 68.30, came out. Really, really huge trade to open things up on a Friday. That'll take care of a lot of the worries here this morning. Thank you, Nicholas. See if we go higher. I really like that format there. The reason I stayed into it with full share size because of those pre-market candles there, the 3 pre-market candles that hit 68. Almost 4 of them, if you count this one back in here, that came up to 68, stalled up here, and now we're going to get this bigger move. Maybe to $69 here. That's the way to start things off for sure. Big, huge trade this morning on AMAT, half the share size left. Keep going. $69 ultimate target. If you want, once you get into a trade, if you want to click back to the daily chart, you can see it's going to run towards 70. We should have some more move in this. Again, half share size left. This is going to be a big, big opening trade for myself here. Okay, Rocket's going to be 2050 traders. RKT 2050. I've already posted that here. We'll switch this level 2 over to Rocket, RKT. And here is the Rocket Mortgage trade. Thank you, Nicholas. Again, what I always do, okay, RKT, I'm going to list it at 20 now, traders. RKT 20, RKT long $20. Full share size here at 20 once we get up to it. If we get up to it. Got a lot of room here with my AMAT trade. Again, entry was all the way down at 67. Yeah, let's take a look at Baidu. It's right here. Yeah, I'm going to take it now under 118. Watching Rocket as well. Here comes Baidu. Okay, I'm short Baidu at 118. Short Baidu at 118. And watch the Rocket trade. Watch RKT entry 20 and AMAT doing great. 117 target here to the downside on Baidu, B-I-D-U. This was posted in the pre-market at 118 drop. Got 50 cents made now on Baidu. Sam, I like it. I like it under 117 also. Target 115 actually. Absolutely murdering it here on AMAT. About ready to come in right now on RKT long at $20. Here we go with AMAT. $69 on AMAT. I will drop the other half of the half on AMAT. $0.11 away. No trade on the RKT trade. I'm going to spread this chart out just so everybody can see it just a little bit better here and watch that 20. Okay, we're already in the Baidu trade. We're just going to let it roll down to 117. Sam, the only question there is at 117, do you add to this trade? If it drops 117, we're going to watch it down here. Very good volume. Watch AMAT. AMAT, half of the half is going to come off right here. I'm going to take it off right before $69. Okay, half of the half is coming off right here. 95 out, half of the half on AMAT. Quarter of the trade left on AMAT. Okay, there goes Baidu now. Gonna take 3/4 of the trade off on Baidu here. 116.75 out on Baidu, B-I-D-U. We are on fire this morning, traders. 2 for 2 and huge trades now on both Baidu and AMAT. These were picked out in pre-market. Big, huge trades now. Now all we need to do for the trifecta is have RKT come in. I'm going to switch the level 2 over to RKT. RKT entry is going to be $20, 20 on RKT. That's Rocket Companies. Any stop on Baidu now will be that 117.50 on Baidu, 117.50. Thank you, Amir. Okay, about to go long here on RKT. at 20. Watching, waiting. Still not in. Still not in at 20. A lot of sellers at 20. I'll let you know when I push the button. Still not in. Still not in the trade. We got up there and it sold off right at 20. There goes AMAT. More upside on AMAT. Again, target on AMAT's very easy to see here off of the daily chart, and that target is $70. Ultimately, moving AMAT higher. When you look at it on the daily chart, very simple to understand, very simple to see. We had a nice dip to start things off, got into the trade long, and here we go. Great ride to the upside. 117.50 here, almost ready to come out of the Baidu trade. I'll take all shares off on Baidu. No trade on RKT. Yeah, I bet we get close to that 70. I will be selling the rest of the trade prior to 70, prior to 70. RKT, let's look at MBOT. RKT. Yeah, I'm going to patiently wait for Rocket here. Don't know if we'll get there, but we'll watch it. RKT entry is going to be 20. Remember, traders, 2 IPOs today. Did I miss the DKNG? Yep, I sure did. There's DKNG right down here at 33 bucks right now. Traders, those of you that had the BEKE yesterday, I'm still in this trade, just 100 shares here. Our entry yesterday was at 34. So I've held on to those this morning. Okay, Baidu still coming down now, 116.50, looking great. Looking great. You're going to take off a little bit more here on Baidu, just 100 shares left now on BIDU. 300 shares left on AMAT, AMAT, and no trade yet on RKT, but it's coming back up. It's bouncing back up. I want that $20, and we'll see on the move over the VWAP here. That's the one thing that we have to watch out for. Okay, traders, again, watching RKT for the entry here. Big move up to 70. AMAT, I will be out of this trade in about 15 cents here as it approaches 69.90. This is incredible. Okay, traders, RKT, no trade there. DraftKings starting to pull up now. Traders, I'm out of the Baidu trade. No trade. Nothing left on Baidu now. Nothing left on the Baidu trade. I can't believe RKT is not giving it to us right now. Look at that. Big move down to 19. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit riskier trade here on RKT over 1950. I'll repost this. And this is going to be an RKT long trade. RKT long over 1950. I'll get a jump start on the trade. I do like the stock. It recently IPO'd. It's got some juice behind it right now. So 1950 on Rocket. If it comes down and touches 19, I might get in as well. Yeah, OSTK. I haven't looked at OSTK today. Let's see. OSTK. Yeah, it's coming up rather nicely. That stock there, OSTK, could break out the top and do some great things. Okay, here comes our trade now on Rocket. Getting in at $19, 1950, 1874 will be our stop loss here. I kind of hope it touches 19. Give us a little bit extra on the trade here now. Okay, let me take a look at NKLA. NKLA. Yeah. And AMD. Let's take a look at both here. Okay, traders, I'm going to come into Rocket right here at 1930. 1930. I am long the stock at 1930, traders. RKT. RKT long at 1930. Okay, let's put it right here where Baidu is. We'll take a look at a couple of these. AMD looks good. $83 on AMD would be the long on this stock. It's pulled back pretty nicely. And Ismail is going into IQ. IQ, I'd stick to the short side. Yeah. Yep. And then you can add under 19. All right, there we go. Back to Baidu. RKT, looking fine. 1930 entry in RKT, looking for close to $20. Remember, traders, I am all out of the Baidu trade. 300 shares left of AMAT, full share size on RKT. Pressing for $20 on RKT. Let me expand this chart for us here. See where that VWAP line is, traders? Those of you that are learning here, the VWAP line right at 20. So right before that, I will be coming out of the trade. Yeah, maybe around $19.90 on that RKT trade. I'll take a look at Tesla as well. It's up for the day pretty big. I would say no. I would say maybe 1650 long. Again, you should be watching the overall market right now. We're just pulling back for the time being. Still red for the day on the SPY. Take a look at the triple Qs. We were green on the triple Qs, and we've just turned red on the NASDAQ. Just be careful here. 1874 stop loss on RKT. Yeah, Fabricio, I'm still on the trade. You all were asking about the BEKE trade from yesterday. Anything over 35 you could even add. Over 36 you can add. Right here at the top, like you were saying, 35.80 I think is the number here on BKE. Yeah, Rocket stop loss 1874, yesterday's close, right there. You can see it, the dotted line. Very simple to understand, very simple to see. Okay, again, my entry was 1930. The only three trades I have right now are BEKE. I don't even consider a trade. It's 100 shares from yesterday at 34. And then the AMAT trade here at 67, just 300 shares left, and then RKT full share size here at 1930. That's fighting to stay above that $19 on RKT. Here goes AMAT one more time. You can watch 70. 70 has always been that target based on the daily chart on AMAT. Question is, can the market turn around? Market started off well, started to flush out. We're down towards the low of the day now, especially on the NASDAQ. Okay, there we go. Checking a couple more here. Yeah, OSTK looks good. I think OSTK over 95. we'll do that here. I'm going to post OSTK. OSTK. Okay, I'm going to take OSTK long 95. Long 95 bucks on OSTK. Now, stop loss on OSTK will be under this this low candle here, 93. No, we can't go that low. Yeah, 93.50, 93.50 on OSTK. Yeah, asking about adding at 93, or I mean, I'm sorry, 60 or 70 bucks on AMAT for sure. Okay, I'm long the OSTK trade, long OSTK. Okay, looking good. Again, target on it's going to be right around 96 if we get up here. Take a look, Amir, at NVAX. So many great trades this morning. Yeah, NVAX looking great here. NVAX could break out this 144 and then move higher. Take a look at INO as well. Oh, yeah, very nice. Off that 15. So many wonderful trades this morning, really. But got to focus on where I'm in right now. What I'm in is the OSTK trade, Rocket, RKT, and then AMAT. An eye on those that you're in. Yeah, NVAX, if you're in that, that's a wonderful trade, everybody. Wonderful trade. Yep, 96. Tracking 96 now on OSTK. RKT is giving us, let me expand this chart here so everybody can see it a little bit better. There we go. 1930 is my entry. Up towards the VWAP is going to be my exit here. OSTK looking just fine. Got a little bit of diminishing volume here on OSTK. AMAT sure looking great. Still looking great, actually. Watch that 70 on AMAT. I don't know as if we'll get through that 70, but if we do, great adding point. No doubt about it. About 15 cents down on RKT. Take a look at mRNA. Wow. Yep. Nice move. Okay, just be patient with your rocket trade, RKT. Yeah, I mean, BEKE, like we talked about before, we'll put this chart up again here. BEKE over $36 here. Absolutely. Could close the gap today. Could close the gap today. Okay, RKT back to where we entered it at that 1930. Yeah, Linda, I know. If it pulls back here towards that $68, $69 range, $68.75, $69, be nice. Okay, watch it, 93.50. On the OSTK trade, 93.50 OSTK. Rocket looking fabulous now, still moving higher. Okay, still holding on to the OSTK trade here, right at the cut line. And it looks like I'm going to have to come out of this trade. Still holding on. Pushing down just a little bit more. 93.50 was my stop. There's 68.75 on AMAT, and I will come out of the rest of the trade here. 68.75. And still holding on to OSTK. Well, Mona, actually, the reason I don't do that is because I need to, it needs to go over a certain level that I have, chosen for the breakout or breakdown. So, just because the stock is going up or down, like you could have said, hey, AMAT was going to take a rest here at 70 and start to pull down. So why not short it? It's not what you do. It's you're in the stock to move for the stock to move in the direction that you think it's going to go in, which is higher and break out of the certain levels. So, and when I assess the price points, when I look at, things like AMAT, let's go back to this trade. I simply, I don't know if you were here, but I simply clicked on the daily and I looked back in here and I said, you know what, if we get to 70 today, that would be a good day for AMAT. Nice breakout and move to the high side. Now, on the OSTK trade, I've hung in here longer than what I should, and hopefully we don't break the low here and go lower. Hopefully this is a nice bounce to the upside. Okay, all out of the Baidu trade. So the only thing I'm in right now, I'm in OSTK long, I am in Rocket long, and I've got 300 shares left here of AMAT, which I will come out at 68.75. You're welcome, Mona. Anytime. Let's see, Apple, you're talking about? I'd still stick to the downside here, maybe 454. Yeah, right around in there, under 455. Yeah, Meir, makes sense to me. Okay, 8 cents into the green now. 8 cents into the green now on Rocket, RKT. Yeah, William, you look at Tesla right now, right? And take a look here. You see it on the 2-day, pulled down just enough here that 1650 makes sense to the upside. If it breaks the low from the morning, which is right here, right? Watch out below. That's going to be that 1638.54. 1638 would be fairly ugly here for the stock. Okay, here we go with RKT again. Target is going to be right around the 20 bucks. Yeah, YY, I haven't looked at that since yesterday, the YY trade. Not much there, really. Okay, here we go with Rocket. Yeah, OSTK bouncing just a little bit here. Stock has really decreased in volume right now. We'll see if it starts to bounce up towards that 95. Can always use 95 as an add point to the stock. And AMAT getting very close to me coming out of the trade. FTCH, take a look at it. Yeah, it looks good. Right here at 30 maybe. It's pulled back from the high. What was this high candle here? 31.88 to 30. You could have it here with like a 29.50 for deep with a 29.50 stop loss. Marna, continuing, right? Wow. Big time move now over 70 bucks. Any pullback towards $69 would be a buy there. Okay, traders, I'm out of the AMAT trade, AMAT. No shares left on AMAT. The only thing that I have right now is the OSTK trade and RKT. RKT to the long side now. Yep. It's just below that now, and I'm out. Tanvir's asking about INO, looking this INO trade looking great now. You have to go back here when you're not sure because it looks like it's very, very extended there. Doesn't look so on the daily. Looks like it's got room to run up to 20. Stock looks good here for the breakout of 16. It really does. RKT looking for 20. I'll take that 1990. I'll take that 1990 RKT. Yep, finish with the AMAT trade. And maybe finish with the OSTK trade. I have not had a losing trade today except for possibly OSTK. Definitely the bio farmers in favor here today. Yeah, but you know what? When you look at yes on the reversal, but then when you look at here RKT, you can see just how strong that that VWAP line is there. Come on, get up for us here, RKT. OSTK just wasting our time, really. Yeah, I'll take a look at Peloton. Remember Peloton from, I think it was yesterday? And you have to be cognizant of where the market is, and you look at the QQQs, SPY, really just treading water right now. I think we should be thankful that we had the trades that we did earlier this morning. AMAT, Baidu, Rocket now. Take a look at AAL. Yeah, just now coming up and breaking through. AAL and DAL, absolutely the same looking stock here. Breaking through yesterday's close, starting to move higher. Boeing. Let's see here. Wow, yeah. all the airlines and Boeing, LOSIF moving. Traders, remember we do have 2 IPOs today that we're waiting for to track here this morning. We've got CVAC, right? This will be CVAC. We'll put them in here now, CVAC and DCT. Neither one of them have come up. RKT, about 40 cents to go on RKT. Thank you, Clifton. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't trade MESO. We looked at it this morning. I'm out of the OSTK trade with a losing trade. OSTK. Okay. Now, just focusing on RKT. Nice to be out of the AMAT trade, wouldn't you say, right about now? A lot of these trades starting to pull back down. We'll take a look at the QQQ, the triple Qs, down at the bottom of the day. SPY, no traction here, just kind of treading water. Technology down for the day. Let's take a look at SRNE. SRNE. Yeah, I'd say anything under 12, you could short that stock, NVAX. Yeah, 150 target there for Zod. Take a look at the daily on this NVAX. Yeah, anything over 150 is buyable here. You can even go long at 150. Looks really, really good. Yeah, Tom almost got me. Didn't get into the red though because I had a huge trade on AMAT. Now look at it go to the downside. Wow. No, yeah, MBOT up at the high, BEKE. Those of you that are still in this trade here, I just have 100 shares. I'm not even really watching it here this morning. Take a look at some more here. Sure. Yeah, FSLR maybe under 75. There's no volume in the stock. So, yep, Apple's going to drop that 454, I believe. Apple pulling down. Apple single-handedly taking care of the triple Qs today. Really. Yeah, I would say AMAT over that 68.75. I think I'm going to try it one more time here. Still on the RKT trade, we're going to take AMAT long 68.75. I'll post it here. Galia is going into the crowd trade, CRWD. This will be an AMAT trade. Let me go ahead here. AMAT over 68.75. Oops. Here we go. 68.75. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Galia is right there with me. Okay, good. She's coming in here at 68.02. I'm going to wait till 68.75. We'll put the level 2 on here in case you want to get in early with Galia. What do I think of Win? Let me take a look at Win, WYNN. I'd stay to the downside here, maybe 85.50 or 85. Unless it tries to gap fill, anything over 86 could be viable to the upside. Yep, no problem. Okay, watch for the AMAT entry here. Yeah, if we get the trade here, I'm going to wait till that 68.75. Rocket doing nothing. In the money about 30 cents. It's the only thing that's going on right now is the rocket companies. AMAT no trade for myself. Look at Apple down low of the day, dragging the market with us right now. Don't forget, traders, 2 more IPOs still waiting for those 2 to come. Good morning, Abdul. Great to have you here this morning. And traders, real target is about 1990 on the Rocket Trade RKT. Okay, here we go with Rocket. Now, just over that VWAP, we'll expand the chart. Target 1990. And we're still watching AMAT here. AMAT, again, entry for me is going to be 68.75. About 20 cents to go on RKT. Watching AMAT for a possible entry. Yeah, Bruce, it does. I mean, it's come down now and is now down to that $68 range. You know, 67.50 you could see right down in here. It had some trouble earlier. This is the pre-market where it hugged that 67.50. So if anything, we should bounce down there. But not too concerned as I'm into the Rocket Mortgage trade now. Should say Rocket Companies. It's not Rocket Mortgage. Let's take a look at Marna. Yeah, 69.50 right here. Could have probably got it off of 69, but not bad right now, William. Not bad right now. Okay, a couple more pennies on this RKT trade, and I'm going to come out. This has been a nice trade. We waited for it, waited for it, waited for it, and now about ready to get paid. Again, 1994 or so, I'll take half off. Okay, here comes that 20 now on RKT. I'm going to come out of half of the trade here. Anything below 1990, I will come out of the RKT trade. We'll put it on the level 2 here just so everybody can see it, as AMAT is not coming into our move here. So I'm going to get over 20 bucks now for this trade. Awesome trade. Yeah, you're welcome, Steve. No problem, my friend. So just half left on the RKT trade now. Again, paying yourself first. Join the fruits. And if it goes higher here towards 21, so be it. You'll still have some skin in the game. Nice recovery here off of 19. Yeah, 1930. Yep, 1930. Yeah, mRNA right here at 69.50. I'm not taking this trade. Looks good towards 70. You just never know if it's going to roll over or not, but it looks good. RCL. Good question, Fabricio. Let me see. Marna looking good. I'd stay along the stock. No, I'd even come in right here at 59.50 with a $59 stop loss. Should bounce off this VWAP here with decent support. Yeah, let's take a look at a couple of these here. YY, nothing there. MBOT, looks like a breakout to the upside. Peloton, not much happening there. Rocket's still looking good here. I'm going to expand this chart a little bit. Yep, and I'm going to take it 68.75, Frank. And then LMND, let's see, LMND. Oh yeah, it looks good here. Not a big volume stock. I'd probably not trade it because of the volume, Mohammed. But any type of breakout over the high candle, 62.75 would be it. And then Nova. Nova, no volume. Stay short, under 25. Yep, looks good. We'll watch several of these here going into the late morning session now. Again, traders, we're still looking for the 2 IPOs today. Hopefully get those before the 11:30 hour, before the break for lunch. Take a look at, yeah, probably on RKT, and I'll come out anything under 1950. I'm out of the trade on RKT. Let's see, SPCE. I don't show much there. I mean, maybe under 1830. Not a big mover on SPCE. Yep, not yet on RKT, still in it here. Next one will be AMAT. I'll put the level 2 over here. We'll watch this one together. 68.75 for me. Frank, I don't like. I'm just watching it. Actually, Frank. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the challenge in the room, right? The challenge in the room is that all of you have different stocks that you're watching. So I tried to balance that. Trying to give opinions, trying to look at some stocks that you all are watching, but I can't get messed up as to what I'm doing because it's important to me that I have a great day. And again, like we said before, if I have a great day, usually a lot of people have a great day. So I'm cognizant of that. On my AMAT trade, I just have it up here. I'm gazing at it. I'm watching it. Got the level 2 on it. So I can't be all over the place. I can look at other stocks. I can see what's happening. But my main thought is on AMAT right now for the entry. So I'm just watching and waiting, And 68.75 is right by that VWAP line. You see the pink VWAP right here, Amir G? That's where I want to get it over. So, I mean, I could take it ahead of time with a 67.50 stop loss, but I'd rather wait and give myself a little bit better opportunity for an upside move here. Okay, trade is about 40 cents to go now on LinkedIn. I mean, on the AMAT trade. Yeah, 68.75. I posted it under the announcement tab here on the right. 68.75 on AMAT. So we'll continue to watch it here. Yeah, and here we go. I mean, AMAT now things starting to slow down in general here. I think DraftKings starting up for looking for a possible short here, DKNG under 34, and I'm going to take this trade. So let me just get this repositioned here. There we go. Okay, DKNG under 34. We'll paint this one red, indicate that we're going to be shorting the stock. Okay, there we go. There's the post, DKNG. I'll switch this over to DKNG. While we're waiting for the AMAT trade, anything under 34, we will be done and short. Traders, remember 2 IPOs today. Again, 2 IPOs for the day. Nothing out right now, but it's CVAC, right? CVAC. And the other one is the DCT trade today. Both of these stocks IPOing today. Okay, watch DraftKings, DKNG under 34. Okay, traders, if you're short the stock on DKNG, I'm looking for down towards this VWAP line here. So again, it's very clear cut. Here's the here's our first partial down at the 38.60 area, looking for 40 cents. And on the upside, our stop loss is going to be 34.40. So a little bit better downside move here for us on DKNG. Yeah, right around 33.60 here on DKNG, 33.60 DKNG. I mean, listen, I've got experience with both Lightspeed and Fidelity, and I would say Lightspeed is the choice. I mean, it is great. I trade the Fidelity platform only because it's the one that brought me to the dance. I've been using it for over 20 years, so I've seen the evolution there. It's good for what it is. It's not a great day trading platform, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's inexpensive. It's good. 14 cents to go. DKNG. DKNG. looking really, really good right now.
Good morning, Scott, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, what do you say this morning? How are you?
Looking for trades. All I can tell you is that hunting today is not very easy. This market is range bound today, range bound, and on top of that, it's pretty much the end of this earnings season, and I don't know. I mean, didn't see that many trade opportunities. Was in applied materials, now out of the trade. Missed couple of moves lower in FTCH, which was on my watch list actually as a long trade. Bido is not doing anything, and yeah, kind of end of the week too early, I think. We still have 5 hours of trading, and the market is so slow. If we break under the lows, I think today we have a chance to break under the lows and continue lower, sell into the weekend. That will be great.
Yeah, sure. Jens, I can go through the DraftKings trade. Again, we took the DK NG trade. Michael, we do have 2 IPOs also. Again, here's the DKNG trade. So you can see down in a down market, right? The movement is down for the stock. It tried to make a move earlier this morning on the first candle, failed, came all the way back down. Came up here, put in a higher high, another higher high, and then failed the whole number. So I just said there was some resistance here, 2 candles of resistance at 34. I said if we got through 34, I'm going to take it short. And I had a pretty tight leash on it here. Here's where I'm taking my partial at 33.60, and then I figured not too much to the upside, 34.40, and that's why I took the trade. I mean, I think it's a downside. I always trade with, not always, most of the time I trade with the movement of the stock. If the stock is higher, I trade it long. If the stock is low, I trade it short, and we just continue on down the way here. So. And hopefully we get out of this one here. Yep. People always ask, do you trade pre-market with pre-market indicators? And my answer is yes, I do. And the reason for it is it just gives me more. Just gives me more chart to look at earlier in the morning.
Guys, I'm watching IIVI. It's now at the VWAP, a weak stock that's pretty much moving lower from the VWAP all day. I will short it at 46.50, and the stop loss is going to be above the VWAP. 46.50, risk 15 cents on the trade. 15 cents on the trade, trying to use the VWAP as the exit point to the upside, and look for a move lower. The market is not doing anything, so that we can't expect anything from the market. But the move under 46.50 right now, using 15 cents as risk, which is very, very tight for IIVI. It's the idea.
Crazy. The exciting part of it all is that we do have 2 IPOs today left to go. Well, hopefully that will give us a little bit of energy here, give us an opportunity. We trade them right, should be a profitable trades.
Actually, Scott, making a mistake yesterday into the close on the IPO and selling most of my position and being left with only 200 shares was a great mistake. Because this,
it turned out that way. I'll tell you what. Yeah, BEKE is what you're talking about. I'm still in the trade. I just have 100 shares left from yesterday, but yeah, I mean, it got as low as 32.50. I thought I was going to open up the day red today. We'll see what happens here.
IIVI triggered at 46.50, stop loss 46.65. It's going to be a tough one because we don't have any market, but at least the risk reward is doable. 46.65, my exit from this trade. 46.10, the target. The market continues to play the 337 highs, 336 low, so it's $1. This whole trading day into $1. That's embarrassing. Yeah, BEKE now taking a dive, a big dive. So sometimes you make a mistake and you think it's the end of the world, but in this case, that was a welcomed mistake. I already know we're not going to have an easy trading day at this point. SPY at the highs of the range, 10 cents away from 337. I stopped out on the AMAT trade long, and now it's back to the entry. AMAT is exactly the SPY, exactly. Moving with the SPY up, moving with the SPY down, and a very strong stock though. I mean, this is obviously still a long candidate. Yeah, market is very, very, it's not even choppy. It's not, I will
it's not alive.
Downgrade it to below choppy. It's all about now the stimulus plan. If the plan is going to be approved, we're going to see more upside in the market. If the stimulus is not going to be approved, probably we're going to see a pullback. And right now it's in limbo. It's like what's going on with the stimulus, and nobody can give us a verdict, yes or no.
Well, it's in limbo because they've got. I don't think they're in session today, and you're going to go into a weekend with nothing happening. It's too bad. Yep, 34.40 on the stop loss on DKNG. Live materials may do it for us. I don't know. Just watching it very closely.
Guys, I'm going to try a short trade in AGYA under the lows of the day. That's 24. Normally, I won't take this type of a trade, but the risk is 15 cents. The target, hopefully, twice as much. It looks good. AGY short 24, a bit spready. Yeah, I will post it. Now I have time to post it. AGUIA. The target for IIVI is going to be 4605. 4605. Also a bit spready, but on its way, hopefully. We have retail, which is very strong today. Take a look, guys, at calls, KSS, maybe for a breakout trade. I cannot remember when I last traded calls as a long trade. It's over 2420. We have also Nordstrom, very strong. Yeah, Tesla is also all over the place. I didn't see even one trade in Tesla today. Not even one. Same goes for Apple, Facebook, Baba, all of them trending lower, but in a weird channel. No, NOVA under 25. Yeah, I will definitely take this trade. NOVA short under 25 will take the trade. Looks very good. Can't believe that IIVI touched the 4610 and it's now back to 4650 in a split second. Okay. This is going to be, guys, looks to be a day of base hits. Or maybe bunts, Scott. I mean, this is the day where you bunt and you count it as a base hit.
Yeah, very true. And you don't want to get overextended, especially on a Friday here. It's just not really worth it, you know?
NOVA under 25, guys, looks very good. A bear flag that goes sideways for 2 hours. This one must, should, and probably will drop. I'm going to give another 7 cent space for IIVI to 46.70, and then I will be out. Okay, I'm out of IIVI. Well, 6 cents away from my target. AMD is very, very choppy today, Ben, like the market. Very, very choppy. This is the market stock. You want to fine today as much as it's not very easy. A stock that's way weaker than the market or way stronger than the market. We have, I'm looking though at HUIA, which is way weaker. Looking at NOVA, which is way weaker. Looking at now IQ, which is definitely weaker than the market, and still we cannot get things to move. So we need to be patient today. Eventually the algos will kick in. It's a matter of time now. They're not going to sit here 4 hours doing nothing.
Yeah, Tesla, nice. Hey, remember traders, again, no IPOs that I show right now coming up. Yes, still in the DKNG trade. CVAC and DCT. Either one of them up. Nah, shoulda, woulda, coulda on DKNG. Shoulda, woulda, coulda on the partial down below by that VWAP line, but did not take it.
Scott, today we need to take the partials way earlier, because you don't take the partial earlier, you don't get anything. Regarding GSX is super weak today. Super weak. A couple of great short trades actually in GSX that I'm seeing on the chart. I still need to continue with short trade trend and trade in GSX. I don't see a long trade. Maybe over 86 long. Not sure about it though. Yeah, RCL is very strong. Yeah, very nice. Actually, if I'm looking now at the chart, it had a very nice entry at 59.70, then at 60. Yeah. Good for you, Alfred, if you are in this trade. I wish I've seen it. I didn't. Was watching NVAX for a long trade. Keep in mind, guys, that the GSX is also very spready. TPTW is the pink sheet. It's not on the NASDAQ. Definitely not on the main list. Maybe it's on a secondary list, or I don't know what's the description for this one, but it's not listed stock. TPTX is a pink sheet. Trades at 7 cents per share. And traded at 0 cents, 0.03 cents per share 3 months ago. That would have been a great entry. 0 cents per share. You cannot lose more than that. Yeah, the market at
Still
the
holding
end
on
of
in
the day.
DKNG. Nicholas, you have a great weekend, my friend.
You know what's weird? Even in this market, which is now breaking the highs, and calls breaks 24.20, moves up 10 cents.
Watching for the AMAT entry again, 68.75. That's still in play as well. I've posted that for everybody.
I think I had an order to buy Boeing. Let me go back to it. Boeing. Yeah, even Boeing is not responding now to the market. Weird. We are at the highs of the day. Airlines are strong. RCL, CCL, and NCLH as well. Retail is strong. So today, the weakest stocks are the biggest gainers. The XRT sector is the strongest one, up 0.62. And industrials are strong. Financials as well. Technology is weak and there's no leadership. You're in trouble if the leadership in the market is RCL and airlines. Both at the highs of the day. Yeah, we can short them at 1850. IQ, because of the setup and the huge volume around this entry. Hopefully it's going to break the lows of the day now, and risk is going to be 18 cents. If you shorted it higher, that's of course better at the VWAP area. But you can see the bid and the ask, plenty of price action at the ask right now. And if it's gonna, if I'll see the buyers, the number of buyers diminishing, I'm gonna pre-enter. The number of sellers is huge. Okay, I'm gonna pre-enter in about, hold on. Not yet. Not yet. The market moving up is not supporting this leg down.
Traders, I've come out of the DKNG trade with a loss on DKNG. It's going to probably do it for me. I'm not going to trade again unless we have an IPO that comes out very soon here. Yeah, that was not, we had money made on it, actually. Had good money made. But again, not going to sit in there and let it go against me, without adhering to the stop loss.
The buyers are showing up at 1850 in IQ. There's a fight there, but I don't see the number diminishing. And with the SPY moving up, probably they're adding there. The target for this trade is going to be minimal, 20 cents. I'm still waiting also for NOVA short. NOVA, sorry. NOVA, let's see. Yeah, moved up. And JWN, not a good mover anymore. JWN is a stock that was tradable 4 years ago. This year, maybe once every 3 months. I won't touch it. Wow, the number of buyers at 1850 is now increasing. Okay, I will not gonna sit all day here and watch this boring show. I posted the short at 1849. 1849 short, risk 11 cents, no more than that. Target twice as much.
Yeah, DKNG looking to fill the gap now. Again, nothing on the IPOs that I've seen yet. So that means I probably will not trade them today. Traders, I will be leaving here in just a couple of minutes. Michael will be taking over for lunchtime, and he'll be taking you through to the close. I will not be back this afternoon. So I will. I'll be gone, and I'll see everybody on Monday morning at 9:15, 9:20 after Yogi gets done. Michael will be here for the afternoon. Yogi will be back as well. So we'll have a Meir. Yeah, you too, Gerhard. Very good morning here. Very good profitable morning. Let's see how everybody else did here in the room. We'll get the poll up to see how everybody else has done here. I've done extremely well this morning. We've had some great trades to start this Friday, and now it looks like we should finish really, really well today. So I'm going to go ahead and color myself very green. Let's see how everybody else did. We have been averaging between 60 to 70% green for the day during the week, which is good. I'm surprised to see that we're not higher this morning. We had a great weekend, or great week, and great day today. For sure, Gabe. Thank you, you too. We're looking at 50-50 today. Okay.
IQ down, but we need it to 1830. 1835, you know, if I'm going to set 1830, it's going to move to 1832. So I'm going to settle for 1835 for the first partial. Risk is 11 cents on this trade. So if you can get 2-1, it's going to be great. Volume on the break was strong, but not as big as I expected. And we are not going to face the buyer at the lows of the day. But as you can see, guys, look at the number of sellers versus the number of buyers. We're looking good. Number of sellers is I don't know, 100 times the number of buyers at this point. Still, it doesn't guarantee anything, but on paper, it looks good. Regarding Nordstrom, let's take a look at Nordstrom again. JWN. Yeah, you know what? You can use 1750 as support, 1750, and buy it now at 1760 with a 25 cent risk, 25 cent target, risking 10 cents, 11 cents. That's the game here with Benjamin with the Nordstrom. Not a fun one.
Okay, traders, I'm going to give it over to Michael. Michael, you can take over the charts, and traders, I will see you later, actually, first part of next week. Michael, take it into the close today. Again, Michael, you've got 2 IPOs today, CVAC, DCT. Keep an eye on those. Hopefully those will bring everybody to...
already. Listed already.
Perfect, my friend. All right, well, thank you so much, Michael. Traders, I will see you on Monday.
We're going to miss them.
Right on. All right, God bless you. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you, Michael and Clifton and Gabe. and we'll see you later, everybody. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Apple did zero, guys, for 3 hours so far. Sorry, 2 hours so far. Now a very nice reversal from the lows, a double bottom. Wow, what a great double bottom. In AGYA, no, it did not trigger yet. My entry is 23.99. AGYA, 23.99, the breakdown. So that's the entry, guys, in AGYA. You can see it very easy on the chart. Now the stop loss is, of course, no longer applicable, but the pattern is still there. Now talking about Apple, which I guess is always the place to be looking for a trade in this market. I mean, a trade long. You can clearly see this almost perfect 250, 215 double bottom. Look at this. Look at the chart. This is the 2-minute bar and perfect double bottom. Then probably 454 long. Now it's 456 already. Yes. Codex is going through a rough patch today. I think 1620. That's the only entry that I see right now, Amir. That's what you actually posted. 1620. The way it trades and the market moving up, I'm not very confident about shorting the lows. You know, this one had a great trade at 1550, or how much was it? 1680, sorry. Here was great. Then 1650, and now it's a bit extended though. Yeah, let's take a look at FedEx and UPS. Yeah, FedEx again looking great. UPS also looking great. Wow, those stocks are killing it. And I don't normally have them on my watch list, but those stocks are winners in this market. I think MSO is not tradable. As much as I was watching it, yeah, not tradable. MSO for read, not tradable. Yeah, look at this daily. It's trading zero volume all year and today, and maybe you can trade it once a month or every 2 months. Guys, I'm still watching and waiting for this NOVA breakdown. It's a reversal, although it's a reversal trade. Look at this perfect support level drawn here on the chart. That's 2504. So it means that under 25, the entry. Yeah, I'm gonna watch CAVC, yeah, of course, but I already know that that's Cure Vaccine, CureVac BV. No, I won't. Maybe the other one will be. This is a biotech stock, of course. The other one is DCT, Duck Creek Technologies. Okay, let's trust the duck. Tesla long or short? Sal, if you're asking the question, Tesla long or short, you have the answer. No trade. If you have to ask yourself what is the trade long or short, you know what you should do. Nothing. Wow, guys, look at BEKE. Yesterday's winning trade now in a bear flag formation at the lows, 33.50. Well, looks like a short. Looks like a short on the BEKE, although it's building a very, very nice bear flag here. FTCH was on my watch list, but I didn't trade it at all today, being that most of the price action was lower, and it is still lousy. Lousy price action, lousy to the downside and lousy to the upside. I was thinking maybe 29.50, but nothing's going on. I'm staying away. Let's not be negative, Alfred. Maybe it's going to be a good one. Let's give it, at least the benefit of the doubt. ZM short. Let's take a look. Wow, I didn't trade the ZM in weeks now. Very, very nice trend. Very nice trend. And the entry is, I'm not sure about the entry though. Can't believe that IQ is back to the entry. Unbelievable. This is a horrible market. Stock is moving, I said 15 cents, it moved 13 cents. If I'm gonna say 2 cents partial, it's gonna move 1 cent. It's ridiculous. Not sure about ZM. Not sure about ZM, and the risk is big, meaning $1.50. So I don't want to, in this market, after losing $1.50 on a trade, you're not gonna make it back. Yeah, let's take a look at the triple R. That's Rider, Red Rock. Red Rock. Is it tradable though? Let's see. Yes, it is. You know what? The move over 16.25 was nice. 16.50 is going to be nice as well. 16.35 risking 15 cents is tradable. Yeah, regarding FedEx, I was watching it, OBS, but look at this price action. So you cannot buy it here at 209. It's too extended. You needed to buy it, let's say 207. Even 208 is super extended. And maybe there was a good entry at 207, but that's it. UPS, the same thing. I mean, both of them worked together. UPS was actually a great trade at 161. I think I will have to bring in UPS into one of my watch lists. It's one of the best trades in the market right now. UPS is amazing. The daily is amazing. It's now a momentum stock. Wow, this one goes to my watch list. Definitely goes to my watch list. FSLY, AMC again. AMC is like a small cap. Let's take a look. Yeah, AMC $5. I don't trade anything like that anymore. That's gonna be a waste of commissions. FSLY, wow. FSLY diving? Perfect trade in FSLY, though. I mean, it's not showing much on the daily, although the daily it's actually not showing anything. But if you look at the chart, the 77 breakdown out of the blue working, the 78 reversal working, it's extended though to the downside to enter right now. NOVA is still 5 cents away from the entry. And I will trade everything with very, very tight stop losses because the risk reward today is, okay, guys, IQ. Something happened. We're at our target, basically, with IQ under 1835. So I complained and it worked. I have 3,000 shares here on this trade. So if it breaks 20 cents, that's a good one. I'm ready to take the partial with 1 cent move up. 1833, if it gets there, I'm taking the partial. Not gonna be greedy anymore. All right, guys, look at the IQ going to 0. $0.25 in this trade. Still waiting for the partial. I think we move under 1825. Any second now. Okay. Still did not take the partial. 1826 is going to be the partial for me right now. 24. I told you guys, you wait, you get paid. Okay, took the partial, 1825 or 6, 1826. Okay, the target was 1835. We gained 9 more cents on just waiting 2 minutes. Guys, those who are watching Boeing at the highs of the day, I wasn't expecting this move. Very risky trade, very risky at the highs of the day, but the stock is strong today. If you are in this trade, stop loss 177.50, 177.50. UAL, let's take a look. UAL should do the same. UAL meaning trading at the highs of the day. Yeah, over 36.60. I don't see another entry in UAL. Over 36.60. It's not a great entry. The great entry was here at 36 and a quarter. Perfect entry risk was 10 cents or 15 cents. This entry, 36.27, and using this triangle breakout, that would have been nice. Regarding ZM, I didn't like the 244 trade because of the stop loss and because it wasn't very clear. But if you are again in this trade, you're taking a risk. The market is at the highs of the day and trending up. It's not a real tested level. That's why I didn't like it, that much. And where is the stop loss? Also not very clear. It's a tough one, but ZM is very weak today. Well, not very weak. It's weak. Again, if you enter Kevin so late, ask yourself where is your stop loss. If you can really answer where is your stop loss, and you like it, fine. Yeah, Apple 456. Now let's see the stop loss in Apple if we want to take this trade. I'm not sure that I like it, but no, it's a tested level. 456. It's not 456. It was tested a couple of times. The reversal here over the resistance is over 456.50. Over 456.50. Stop loss 455.20. So more than $1.20, which is, a big stop loss for Apple. Guys, I don't see any trade in Tesla, and I will be, again, very careful trading this market. If the pattern is not perfect, stay away. Talking about perfect, IQ, perfect. Now, my best winner today. No joke, that's not a joke. Look at this entry. 1650, the level, this is a level 2 trade all the way. Retest, the retest was actually the trigger, and now it's amazing. AGYA, I didn't cancel the order, in AGYA. Yeah, hold on a second. I cannot say that I like it. No, I don't like it anymore. I'm canceling AGYA. You know what? I will wait. If it gives us a 6-cent bear flag, I'm gonna trade it. But right now, if you look at this chart, where is the stop loss? Either 25, either 17. I don't know. I don't like it that much, The VWAP stop loss? No. The VWAP is 24.30. I'm not gonna risk 30 cents on this. I don't want to say foul language about this trade. No way. I'm gonna risk 30 cents here. 30 cents, it means that you need 30 cents to the downside. You're not gonna cover your risk. Impossible. Yeah, it's if anybody likes this trade, it's worth 6-cent risk, not more. Take all the trades that you can with as little risk as you can. Planet on Jim News. Well, something was wrong there. Look at this price action. News, bogus news, down, up. So that's an example where news are failing you, because if you think there is news, and there were probably some news, obviously not very helpful for traders, because the initial move was immediately down, up. That's a good recipe to lose money. Yeah, I'm not gonna not gonna miss an OVA. I already have 2 orders in the platform at 25 and at 24.98. I can add another order to short at 25.04. Okay, 25.04 can also be on my on my watch list. 25.04. Not gonna miss it. You know what? I'm gonna post it right now. 25.04. The stop here is going to be like 10 cents, 11 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at NPTN. Oh, NPTN looks nice. And it's tradable on the platform. Over 850. Over 850. 10-cent risk target. I'll to the highs of the day. I will join you on this trade. Looks good, you know, although it's like not the best mover around, but 850. Yeah, I will use it. I will use this support, 840, the support. VWAP is at 836. That's pretty much what you can do to the downside. SHLL was obviously a good trade today, but if I'm looking at this chart, where was the entry? I'm thinking maybe 2450, then at 25. Now it's super extended at 26. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna watch NKLA. Maybe it's gonna mimic it at one point. NKLA is dead, so nothing in NKLA at this point. I just added SHLL for the first time to my watch list today. I don't know how come I didn't spot it today. Where is it? BDS. How come it's not on my watch list? It's not. Ah, here it is. Now I found it. Yeah. Now it's in the watch list. Yeah, NOVA. Let me post it in the room, guys. So nobody's gonna miss it. Hopefully. Okay, so don't miss it. Maybe there's an entry at 2504. Maybe there's an entry. We'll have to see the level 2 to pre-enter. But it's the safest entry will be probably 25. 1 cent under 25 or at 25 trying to avoid slippage. This is a very weak stock, very weak. My next partial in IQ is going to be 1810. 1810. The next partial in IQ, which is now 30 cents in the money. And I wanted to talk about LI, but I don't want to rub it in because many traders are not in this one from yesterday. Looks great under 1450. But I'm already in the trade from yesterday. You can add if you are in this trade under 1450. You are in it, Yassin? We are a huge winner on this trade. Risk is on this trade is going to be on paper 2 cents, normally 11 cents. DCPT opened, DCT, sorry. Okay. Duck Creek, wow, very good volume. Let's wait for this one. I'm going to move now to the 1 minute chart. And of course, we're going to take a look at 44 maybe. Hopefully it's not going to break right now. It already broke. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, but there is a great trading potential here. Okay, highs of the day established, 44.50. A bit spready, but I suggest anybody that wants to participate, take into account a mega mover here. Duck Creek Technologies, Inc. Amazing volume, well, not amazing, good volume. A very volatile one though. We wait 5 minutes. We wait 5 minutes and then buy the breakout. The way it trades right now, the only entry that I see possible right now is either 44 or 44.50. And guess what? Now it's breaking the lows. So forget about the breakout. Not gonna trade it the way it trades right now. So okay, it's even better. You know, it was a tough call anyway. Guys, let's go back and we can. I'm gonna post it instead of Facebook today, DCT, and watch it all day. It's gonna be on our watch list. But right now you have an easier trade. Short this one. Short LI under 1450. Risk 10 cents for 20 cents. We like to trade zero risk trades. And wait for DCT started trading 2 minutes ago. You have a lifetime sell to trade DCT. No rush. I mean, no rush to trade such a volatile, crazy mover. Now, the reason why I'm not pre-entering LI is the level 2. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I did enter, what was it, IQ. I entered IQ because there were plenty of sellers, no buyers. Here, we see many buyers, almost no sellers at 1451 versus 1450. Still, the price action, which is the most important part of the equation here, is only on the bid, which is a good thing. But I'm not going to pre-enter. Wow, Nova, guys, Nova at the entry. Okay, I'm in the in with the first entry. And this one will drop any second now, I'm hoping. It's picking up speed. You can see the speed now. Stop loss for me is going to be 25.12. 25.12. I'm already half in the trade. Okay. In the NOVA trade. Now let's see it break 25 and deliver 20 cent sharp move lower. That's to the lows of the day. That will be great. Now, what's important to see, guys, is this. All the price action, you can see all the price action. 100% of it is on the bid side. So that's something that we want to see. Or we welcome it, let's face it. Any second now it will break. Any second. Wow. Okay, gone. Now let's see if it's really gone or we're being fooled. 20 cents. Obviously, the volume bar is the best all day, so that's That's good. Now let's see if we can get the 20 cents, which will mean an attempt to move under the lows. It's not a bad fill. It's not a bad fill because it dropped 10 cents very fast. My average entry after 3 entries here, 2 entries or 3 entries, NOVA, is 25. But I took a risk pre-entering. Well, let's face it, not a good move. Not initially not a good move, despite the huge volume. So the huge volume should have been on our side. It's not. Twitter, let's take a look at Twitter. Twitter today, OBS, very, 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 very flat, untradable. Look at this awful price action. One break in the morning session, that was 9:45. Since then, changing direction in a very, very narrow range. Absolutely nothing interesting. I will stay away from it. Guys, DCT, I'm gonna go back and look at DCT for a leg over 42. It's gonna be extremely risky though. 42 long. I'm gonna take 400 shares, no at 500 shares. 500 shares risk $1. Hopefully it's not gonna be that in need, but you can see the entry. So the chart is super clear. VWAP plus 1 cent entry at 42, stop loss at 41. Now, some of you will probably tell me short it at 41. I'm not going to do it. It's a super risky trade though right now, but I know this is a multiple points potential winner if it breaks 42. Now, if it breaks 41 and kills it under the lows, that's a different story. It can happen. Tom, what do you mean? How do I analyze price action? It's too vague to answer. What type of price action? Based on what? The level 2, the chart, both of them? I showed you. I will do it again in a split second. When I said that the price action is on the bid side, it means that on the time and sales, and if this is the time and sales, the price action on the bid means it goes on the on this side. You see, on the bid side, it means wow. Look at the break under 41. This is what it means. So if you're looking for a short trade, of course you want to see the price action to be on the bid side. You don't want the price action to be on the ask side. And that's what happened in NOVA when it initially broke. The price action was at 25 and not at 25 or 1 or 2. Okay, guys, forget about buying this one. at this point. We still have plenty of time to buy it. Remember yesterday, the IPO, what was the name of the IPO yesterday? I even forgot the name of it. Hold on. LI, Pride, IQ, Nova. What's on my watches because I traded it today. Wow. Are you kidding me? BEKE was lower in the first part of the trading day and then became, guys, take a look at BEKE. Early yesterday, this is, hold on. Okay, this is BEKE today. Of course, still looks like a short trade. Anyway, if I'm looking at yesterday's price action, just to learn something about DCT, look at this price action yesterday, okay? Breaking under the lows and then the reversal that we bought, I think at 33. Yeah, I bought it at 33 and it ended at 37. So don't give up on the IPO. Definitely don't give up. And I think we can short BEK at the lows. Yeah, LI, I'm still waiting. I have an order to short at 14.50, risk 6 cents. Risk 6 cents on this trade. Wow, guys, look at the DCT. DCT dissolving. Again, maybe it's a good thing. mRNA short. Tell you the truth, guys, whenever I hear the symbol mRNA, I associate it immediately with a super tough trade. It just broke 69. What was the entry in mRNA? Gil, if you are in, you should have been in at 69. Risk, I would say 30 cents. So that's doable. 69 risk, 30 cents target, 68.50. Looks good. Looks good enough to trade right now if you are in the trade at 69. Knowing that there is always something going on with mRNA, it's not very technical or not technical enough. I'm not trading this one. Yeah, duck is ducking. A big duck in the duck. Now it. Now I'm waiting. Now I'm waiting. Now, of course, those who bought Apple are looking great at 456.50, or I don't remember where it should have been entering, 60 or 50 or 40. Anyway, that's the best choice other than Tesla, duck. Sorry, in the duck, Apple. Hopefully, NOVA is going to break that this 24.90 support level. If it breaks 24.90, we have a chance at the lows, or at least at the partial, which should be 24.80. 24.67 are the lows of the day. So we're looking okay, not great, but okay. The market continues to be, let's face it, the market needs a double dose of energy today. Talking about energy drinks, the market needs it. A mix of Gatorade and what is the other energy drink? I forgot the name for it, but it needs it. I forgot the Monster. No, it needs Monster and Gatorade double dose. Guys, those are who are in Boeing, a great stop loss level now, 177.70, and a potential partial if you are in the trade now, 50 cents in the money. I'm taking the partial now. So after all, I took 3 partials over lunch, guys. Boeing took a partial. IQ took a huge partial. And you know what? Only 2 because NOVA is still not at the partial level. But hopefully it breaks 24.90. We have a partial in NOVA even above 24.80. I will take a partial. I mean, it's an easy trade. Let's face it. It's not a it's not a winner, but at least it's an easy trade. I mean, talking about IQ, also very easy. You want to see, guys, another easy trade? This is another easy one. Although the stock is or refuses to just take a dive. Had a loss earlier on this trade. No, what? The setup is not good enough. Yeah, I know that it's true. Whenever I say it's easy, it will turn around. No, the NOVA must, will, and should break. But we have a problem here, and this is the lack of volume in this market, and that plays also. When there's no volume, very little participation, ETFs not participating, that's a problem. I think we have a new entry for DCT, maybe 41 on the leg up now. DCT 40. It's a question now whether to wait for 42, which is definitely a power trade, or pre-enter at 41. Each trade will be at least $1. BKE, I think there's a problem shorting it, and the problem is, where's BKE? Hold on a second. Is that those huge reversals from support. Look at the reversal. Every time it hits this support level, it reverses aggressively. So when I see this type of moves, I'm thinking twice or 3 times whether whether being short this type of a stock is the right thing. Of course, it was the right thing at 35, 33.50, I'm not sure anymore. So 33.50 is the trade. Yeah, it's obviously algos. Yeah, you're right about that, guys. Take a look at Boeing. That this 175 or 6, 178 trade. I signaled this trade on my watch list pretty much at 10:30 or 11. Then forgot about it because it didn't even came close. But look at it now. CVAC opened up. Wow, up 150%. Woo. That's something that I'm telling you right now that I'm not going to trade. Spreads are like $1. This one will be probably a short candidate. Probably. But it's, super spready. $37 signaled as the lows of the day. So very tough one. Very tough to figure out. Just figuring out a level 2 takes all your effort. It's also very, very spready. Yeah, maybe they have a vaccine in critical trials or clinical trials or whatever trials they have, but and now I'm dealing with trading a stock that's on speeds. This is, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but day trading it is impossible right now. You can trade it, if you're looking ahead 3 months, 6 months, that's different versus trying to squeeze a winner out of it right now. This moment actually. Lows of the day are 36. Yeah, let's take a look at something more normal. This one is tough. SPC long, yeah, 1850. 1850 with 5-cent risk. That's probably what I will give it, But you know what? What is the daily what's going on here? No, look now, Priya, look at the daily chart. Yesterday, at least it had some range and some volume. Today, it has no range on the daily chart and absolutely no volume. So now ask yourself, why would you waste time on it? Do you want to waste time on it? I'm not going to buy it. I thought that I'm going to buy it at 1850, then decided now watching the daily not to buy it. If it's going to give you 20 cents, that's a great move. I don't see it coming, but maybe. The Boeing target, I don't have a target, but if you are in this trade, I already took a partial at 60 cents. And as soon as it moves over 179.50, I'm going to lock $1. So I don't have a target. If it moves up, I'm just going to trail it 50 cents and hope for the best. Because it's clear that Boeing is not trading the market at all. It's very, individual. Jasprit, what do you see in Intel? I see nothing. Look at this awful price action. Awful. Very, very choppy. Look at the daily bars. Absolutely no range. Absolutely no range today and no volume. I don't see any reason to trade it. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is a very good trade. In retrospect, you know, at first glance, I was thinking, okay, it looks good at 1650, 1850. Then I'm looking at the daily chart. Look at the daily chart. The daily chart is showing no range, no volumes. Why would I bother trading it? So in this case, the intraday chart won. No, but the risk was only 5 cents, let's face it. So that was the plus, risking like 5 cents. Again, why waste a trade when I don't see anything? But there's one thing that happened here is that suddenly there was a pickup in volume. So actually the algos saw it, maybe some other day traders saw it. Yeah, looks good. 20 cents is good. KR 35.35, let's take a look. KR 35.35. Yeah, it's a good one. I like KR. Guys, take a look at this reversal trade in Kruger's. 35.35, I will buy it. Although Kruger is not our cup of tea in terms of volatility, but there were some news in Kruger, positive, a pullback, another pullback. Now the risk is 10 cents, worth the 10 cents. Guys, we have also this trade, LI, short 1450. HUVA still did not break. NOVA still did not break. Yeah, cancel, guys, HUVA. Sorry, HUYA. I already canceled it actually. And now let's focus more on DCT because the CVAC IPO is wild and unpredictable. DCT over 41 is my trade now. Risking at this point, I have no other choice than $1. Of course, it can break under 40. Yeah, no, NOVA is dead. Yeah, you're right, but what can you do? I have a stop loss at 25.12, and that's where I'm sitting. 25.12, and that's it. Maybe if it breaks 24.90, which is at this point kind of impossible for it to do. The problem with CVAC is the spreads. It's so spready, and at least I can assess an entry on DCT, short or long, while on this one it's still too wild and too spready to trade. If I'm looking at DCT right now, it looks short under 40. It can be a short under 40 or a long over 41. LMND is going to be interesting. I've seen LMND today. Okay, so the short under 40 was probably the trade. Did not take the trade though. Okay. LMND, lemonade, trading no volume though, LMND. The breakout is 62.75. Very, very tough trade because it has no volume. Yeah, I will stay away from it. The volume all day right now is 500,000 shares. Not very appealing. Not very appealing. Yeah, KR, I'm waiting for KR. Where is KR? Hold on a second. IQ, GSX, and OVA. Kruger, 2 cents away. Don't expect a big move in Kruger right now. Look at the volumes, but the pattern is good. The risk is 10 cents. As long as the risk is 10 cents, I will trade pretty much everything that has potential. This one has potential. Okay, so in Kruger, 35.25 is going to be my stop loss. At 35.24, you know what? I'm not going to skimp on 1 cent. 35.24 is going to be my stop loss in Kruger. Target 35.50 plus. Let's see first the initial move over 35.40. We can get to the 50, it's going to be great. And OVA is moving up. Why the hell is it moving up? The 25.90 was such a huge barrier. 24.90. Yeah, the duck broke very nicely under 40, touched 39, back to 40. It's like definitely a super tough one, super tough duck. Now it establishes 39 as the lows of the day. Guess what? Maybe the downside is the right one for it. The other IPO, what is CVAC? CVAC. It's such a wild one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I cannot. I cannot even see the level 2. It's too fast. Now broke 43.80. Are you kidding me? By the time I was thinking, you know what? Is this an entry point? 42.80. And if so, where is the stop loss? The stock is already up $2. Okay, so bottom line, right now I'm not going to trade it. Let's move back to the 2-minute chart. This 1-minute chart is too volatile anyway. Okay, guys, we're a winner in NOVA, 1 cent. It's great. I didn't trade the IPOs today yet. Needless to say that we're not, we don't have a gun to our head waiting to trade the IPO, in the first couple of minutes. This one is going to be with us for many, many days now. Today it's trading like it's on speeds. Anyway, it's that's what a good IPO should do. The problem with this one is that it's very super fast and super spready as well. So a mistake here and you lose $1 with the slippage in a split second. I mean, I'm not up for that. If you lose money on this IPO, you're not going to cover it today. Highs of the day are 46. Okay, so in retrospect, I can tell you where was a good entry point, and you have it charted on the here. This 42.80 was a good entry point. Did I trade it? No. I'm only an observer of this unbelievable move. Even 200 shares would have been a good trade in retrospect. Kruger not moving much. NOVA not moving at all. Twitter, let's take a look. That's an something that you observe. Twitter is moving up, but Twitter is moving up means nothing to us because this chart basically tells you, this type of a chart tells me stay away from Twitter or any chart that looks like that. It doesn't matter if it is Twitter or any other symbol. Awful chart. Has no trend all day, so it spikes up and down, eventually makes a funny move, but let's face it, this is not something you want to trade. Where is, hold on a second, LI? Is it still on hold? Yes, it's still on hold. Okay. Wow. If not for the spreads, I probably would have traded this one over 60. VRM, vroom, over 60. But it's so spready. Let's check the daily. Okay, the daily is troublesome as well. I'm gonna wait for a decision in vroom. And CVAC, yeah, CVAC was a great trade. A great trade, but there was only one good entry point, and that was this one, 42.80. The stop loss would have been $40, so almost $3 with the slippage would have been probably more. And it's like risking $3 on a $40 stock, that's 10%. On a Friday where you fight for every cent, it paid twice as much. It paid $6. So the risk reward was great, and nevertheless, I did not trade it. Guys, look at the BKE and how great this 33.50 support level was in retrospect. My stop loss in KR is going to be 35.30. It's not working. And this is a Friday. I don't want to lose anything here. 35.30 stop loss in KR. Worked for 10 cents. Not good. I'm still watching the second IPO, DCT, for a leg over 41. So it's clear where the money is right now. Boeing just pulled back. Apple, and that's it. There's one winner in this market. Up from 452 now to 458. Stopped out on the second partial in Boeing, but had a very nice first partial. Stop loss in IQ is going to be for me on the second partial. You know what? I'm going to take the second partial right now. Only 10 cents in the money, and the last position is going to be 1852. Getting a big winner in this market is not very easy. Yeah, Apple, we missed a very good trade in Apple, and you can see it clearly on the chart. Where is Apple? Hold on a second. Let's face it, any pullback in Apple and it becomes the investors are hungry to buy it. Not an easy trade, but a clear trade. Look at this 456.20 tested at 10 o'clock, retested at 11:30, retested at 11:50, and with the market moving up at 12 noon, the problem was, kind of a big stop loss, but at least you see a pattern, a tested level, a cup and handle, and it works. Yeah, CVAC turned more likely like yesterday's IPO. The problem with CVAC that it's with the spreads being 50 cents, a dollar, I don't know. You can't even see the spreads. It moves so fast. It's like too tough to trade it. Why is BA pulling back? Beats me. I don't know. I'm out of the trade. I'm just waiting for this one to break. LI under 1450. This one can be I will say a 20-cent winner. Still in NOVA, still in IQ, still in MNPR, Kruger as well. I will be out of Kruger at 35.30. And carrying also this triple R trade, which I failed to see the stop loss, and I will have to take a loser on it under 16. Too bad. EVH, let's take a look. Wow, really? Where was it? Perfect trade. Is it tradable though? Yeah. Good show, Yoni, if you're in this trade. Oh, you missed it? Huh? How can you miss it? I would have never missed it. Just put an automatic order in it and you're going to get filled immediately. Okay, guys, LI triggered. Did it trigger? Yes. My stop loss is going to be 14.57. Triggered for 1 cent. Unbelievable. Okay, 14.56 is going to be my stop loss. Is the M18 in play? I'm long gone out of applied materials. Right now, look what happened in applied materials. First of all, the morning session was amazing. Then there was an unclear entry. Is it 68.50, 40, 30? Okay, it's 68, but you have a problem watching these lower highs. So the trend is no longer to the upside. You have very good support here at 67.50, but that's it. So the good entry is not here at 68, is that actually at support. So if you can buy cheap at support, then it's better than buying it resistance. Right now, it's not moving up anymore. So that's pretty much the deal, which means not very great in applied materials, to say the least. And this is shameful. And the reason why it's not great is that all the energy in the stock was wasted in the first 20 minutes. If you look at the chart, the first 20 minutes, the stock moves from as low as 66.50 to 69.50. So $3 in half an hour, and that's it. That's all, folks. Okay, guys, let's go back and try not CVAC, which is unstoppable. Now at 50. I'm gonna trade the other IPO, which is not a great mover, but a potential mover for us, I think. Over 41 in DCT. I'm gonna start buying at 40.71 with a 30-cent stop. Sorry, with a 70-cent stop loss, half of a position, and add over 41. So I'm gonna start buying it now at 40.71. Stop loss is going to be under 40 though. So keep in mind, over 40.71, 70 cents stop loss. And that's the deal. I will start buying 300 and adding 500. So worst case scenario, 70 cents for me on 300 shares, $200 loser. Where was your entry? 42, Daniel? Okay, I will show it on the chart in a minute and see if it was a tradable entry. Now it's trading at 48.20. So $6 for you. You took a risk of 2, so you deserve it. Okay, guys, 1 cent away for DCT, 40.70. If I have the time, I will repost it or post it. You can see that there is a big seller there at 40.70. I think we're going to break any second now, and the question is what's going to happen after. Wow, this definitely a tenacious seller there at 40.70. That's great, actually, because now it's a established level. Of course, I don't know what's going to happen above 40.70, but and we have the view up. But you can see this is a retested level. My entry is at 40.71, and it's a trade where you can really think about pre-entering. However, because of the big stop loss, I'm not going to pre-enter. Okay, in the trade. Now let's see if it is BS or a real trade. Took only 300 shares, and I will add 500 over 41. We'll add 500 over 41. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Okay. You got the answer, guys. No movement over 40.70. Got filled at 40.74. That's the whole story. Yeah, it's not good. Still, the pattern is still alive unless my stop loss, like I said, is 40. That's why I'm starting with a very, very small position because I don't really trust this move until it breaks the major level, which is at this point 41. But it really doesn't look good. Should have been a much better mover over 70, over 40.70. Big volume in SPY. Okay, I don't see any volume in the SPY. Absolutely no volume, actually. Guys, NOVA, 1 cent in the money. This NOVA trade is a real joke. 1 cent? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna have to let go DCT and move to other charts. This one is super boring right now. Let's go back to CVC, CVAC. It was posted at 42 by one of our traders. Well, technically it was only a round number. Stop loss 40, clear show. I can't believe this DCT really killed, well, did not kill me, only 300 shares, but lost 90 cents on that trade. The hell with it. What a horrible trade. You know, eventually, you know, the 40 stop loss was very clear. If I'm looking back at the chart, my entry, my proposed entry, I was thinking to enter at 42.70 or 80, but it moved too fast, and I was thinking a $3 stop loss. And you know, look at it right now. Yeah, DCT is I'm not going to trade this one. I have an order to buy at 41. I'm going to cancel it right now and be happy that I only bought 300 shares. Look at this move. And now it's back to the 70.41. Don't tell me it's going to move over 41 for a big winner. It's going to make me really upset. I got really hammered by this one. You can see. Entered at 40.74, exited at the bottom of the spike at 39.86. How worse can this one get? The only thing that I'm lucky is that it was 300 shares. So burned $200, no problem. Look at it now, breaking over 41, coming back down again. That's okay. Learn my lesson. This is nuts. No. There is somebody still selling blocks of shares. That's what it means. That somebody is selling blocks of shares, and as long as this guy is around, you can't do anything. I'm not taking part. I mean, I did the right stop loss. Yeah, NOVA back in business. That 2490 is like the wall of Berlin or the wall of China or whatever wall you want to call it. Actually, the wall of Berlin fell. The wall of China also fell. Yeah, it's now the the Mexico. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's a minor resistance level that needs to break. Support level, sorry. DCT is spready, but and it's a loser. CVAC is a winner, but I didn't trade it because of the spreads. You don't trade. That's the whole idea. You cannot trade these spreads. If it's too spready, you don't trade. Let's take a look at Johnson and Johnson, guys. Johnson and Johnson. I will go maybe over 149, but this is in a good market. Right now, it's not a good market. Johnson and Johnson daily is also not great. Now, it will work up with the market. Johnson and Johnson counter the market. Most likely, it won't. CNK as a long trade. I think this one, whenever I see a stock that's up and starting to move lower and moving under the view up, that's pretty much the end, pretty much. Still, if you do like it at 12.55 is, yeah, doable. Yeah, let's take a look at JMIA, guys, because this one is a loser today, JMIA. Wow. Okay, this is not JMIA. Hold on a second. JMIA. JMIA 1330. You're right, but next level of support is 1320. That's the problem, Chris, with JMIA. So you're looking for a 10-cent risk to get 10 cents. Not really amazing. Yeah, I would skip it. I would skip it at this point. BA long, let's take a look. I was in Boeing, then it pulled back. It has a very, very clear support level, now at 177. That's the support level, 177. Where is the long trade? Anything above 177. So you don't have, it's not like you have a resistance above. You have a clear or great support, but as long as the entry point counts, there is no entry point, Joseph. So if you already entered at 177.20, it's better than 177.30. Keep in mind that we're trending a bit lower in the market. Okay, maybe LI is going to do something. It's now 2 cents in the money. Sorry, 1 cent. So this Boeing can be a good trade. I would buy it at 177.10, you know, risking 20 cents or 23 cents. If it goes down to 177.10, I will buy it. Just because of the risk reward. What can I tell you, Alfred, about CVAC? You know, an unbelievable mover, but I don't want to say an impossible trade. Maybe it was a possible trade, but I hesitated a couple of seconds, and on this IPO, you can't hesitate even 1 second. The algos are not hesitating. They're either buying or selling. There's no hesitation here. Yeah, I'm not in the trade. I stopped out on that hideous DCT. Okay, that's, the DCT trade was awful. And the other one, not going to talk about it. And they're still buying it. They're still buying CVAC up 219%. This is by far the best biotech IPO this year. By far. Most of the biotech IPOs traded 2 million shares and nobody was interested. LI for me is a huge winner from yesterday, but I do need it more. I need more. We always need more. That's our problem. Anyway, yeah, looks good. Worth the 6 cent risk. Target, I'm gonna target for this trade maybe 14.30. Under 35, you can take the partial. Kruger was horrible. Moved 10 cents and suddenly died. Being that I trade Kruger for so many years, I know not to raise the bar for Kruger. So DCT is like, thank you very much, DCT. I'm glad I lost $200 and not more. And next, moving on. If this one breaks now 14.35, maybe you can see it at 14.30 and then I will take the partial. The market trends lower at this point. NOVA is impossible, guys. What's going on there? So it's like, did we ask for like a mega mover? We asked for 10 cents, 20 cents. Yeah, NKLA, probably it's moving up nicely. Well, it's not, but we can definitely buy this 46. There's a big seller at 46. You can see it showing already. 30 cent risk, 30 cent target on this one. Okay, I'm going to take this DCT out of my face. It's annoying. I'm going to look at CVAC. Maybe CVAC will, we'll trade it later. Anyway, NKLA looks good, but the market, Alfred, is horrible. NKLA is good, over 46. Over means you have a big seller at 46. If it gets there, does it have a chance for a good move? I don't know, really. The risk on the trade is exactly 30 cents, exactly. The target for LI, let's face it, 20 cents is going to be a great target. The risk was 6. Let's see it first break 14.35. If it breaks 14.35, we have a chance at, it moves 5 cents at a time. Let's face it, it's not a good mover, but at least something is moving in our direction. Yeah, let's go 5 cents at a time. FTCH, which was a winning trade in the morning session, is now a totally short 28.90. I would join you, Sam, on this trade. Risk 10 cents. Looks great. Well, actually, it doesn't look great, but the risk reward is good, and risk is like 10 cents. Target maybe the lows of the day finally. I mean, it's not moving up. If it's not moving up, it should move down. It should move. Yeah, I didn't trade it with you, William. From 1650 down to 1637 right now. You cannot count this stock as or this leg in Tesla as a Tesla move. Still, it's a good move. Okay, FTCH started its run. Stop loss for me is going to be 2901. No, what? 2902. Let's not be cheap. 2902. It's all about the market. And the market is not moving at all. I mean, it's like a horrible market. ACB long, let's take a look at ACB. ACB is very strong today, Jasperi. You should have been buying it here at 1060, at 1070. Now it's too extended. I don't see an entry for you right now. So any reversal, you can see up, pullback, up, pullback, up, pullback. Any pullback should have been bought. 1070, I think, was the last entry. Now it's at 1080. 1060 was great. Regarding AMD short, let's take a look. I took AMD off my watch list, being that it was so boring today. Obviously, not a good call because this 8150 reversal was golden. Now it's too extended to short, though, Jorge. You should have been in at 8150, and then the risk was 11 cents. Sorry, 15 cents. Now you're going to short it at 81. The risk is going to be 25 cents. If not more. This market continues to play around 336.60, 337.50. That's now even less than a dollar range. Sad. DDOG, okay, let's take a look. DDOG was a great trade, I think, yesterday or the day before yesterday. Now DDOG. First of all, the trend is lower, so I'm not going to buy it. Look at the trend on this one. Lower highs, lower highs. Now it's moving over 81, but it's not strong enough to buy, Chris. Well, I don't see it being strong enough to buy it. Yeah, there was a great day yesterday, but today it's not that great. Wow, this is an ugly market, guys. Ouch. Look at Tesla, even Tesla breaks down $10 or sorry, $6 in 6 minutes and comes up immediately. It's like this is why nothing is evolving, because there's no participation. The market is trending in a very, very narrow range. So I suggest if you're looking for trades, downsize first of all, then don't trade second of all. So downsize and don't trade. There will be great trades next week. Not that I'm saying that we cannot find a trade, but finding a trade is not an easy mission. And let's take a look at GSX for Loris. GSX was a great trade yesterday. Yogi posted the one into the close, and right now actually it's moving sharply to the upside. You know, this is a tough one. You know, GSX with those huge spreads and super volatile. I don't feel like it's a clear one or clear enough to short it. If you want to short it now at the VWAP with a stop loss over 87, that's 50-cent risk. Too risky, I think. Also spready. Endo, have a great weekend. See you next week. If NOVA drops to 24, I'm great. Well, I will be definitely thankful. Green for the day, it's already clear that I am, but really green for the day. That means a winner, not really. On what is the stock that you want to swing? Because I don't know. Again, you don't make the decision to swing now. You made the decision to swing. You plan to swing it now, but the decision is being made, you know, into the close. Right now, it's like we are still 3 hours away, and the way the market is trading, maybe we will start sleeping soon. OSTK, let's take a look. OSTK doesn't have an uptrend, you know. No, doesn't have an uptrend today. It's very, very flat. No, I don't like it enough. You know, OSTK, it's not really clear, not good enough, I think, to buy. Okay, let's go back to Boeing, because Boeing on this support level, guys, did you see it? On this support level that was 176.70, sorry, 176.90 worked. I'm not in the trade, but it worked. Can it be a long trade right now over 178? Yes, it can. But the support level long trade was, of course, better. Because you buy that support, you have 20, 30 cents, 30 cents of risk, 40 cents of risk. You buy it now at, what's the price right now? 178, $1. Yeah, I'm still waiting for LI to break 1435. If it breaks it, I will take the partial. And I have plenty of shares, some of them from yesterday, some of them from today. Okay, we're under at 1834. Sorry, I was looking at IQ suddenly. RKT was a good short. I didn't even look at it. sorry, RKT. Yeah, very nice short under that. Wow, good for 40 cents. Anything that's good for 40 cents in this market is good. 1950 short. Yeah, almost 40 cents. Yeah, good trade. You know, IQ did it for us. Okay, maybe it's moving higher right now, but I'm out of the trade. But IQ did it. I had 3,000 shares, had two partials on it. I wish every trade was as good, you know. Started with 1850, sold on the way down more than 2,300 shares. The last 700 I closed now at 1851. You can see closed the last 700 at 1851. So I lost a couple of cents of on 700, but sold a bunch at where did I sell it? At 1826, I sold 1,500. 1826. So it was a good trade. You know, not very profitable, but still, given this market, every cent counts. FTCH, I'm still in that trade. Where's FTCH? Sorry, I'm not in the trade. Okay, I'm not in the trade. Stopped out at 2903 on FTCH. What happened there? $29.03 was my exit point in FTCH. FTCH. Yeah, this is not the worst this year, but a tough one. Still positive on the day though. Trying to not to lose all my profits. Still up 650. But they're definitely starting to give up now to return money to this ugly market. Yeah, top 10, I will give it a top 10 for sure. You know, maybe FTCH can get out of this range. That maybe entering here at 28.90 wasn't that great. Maybe over 29.20 long or breakdown short is going to be more interesting. Because the stock, if you look at the daily chart, the stock is showing this ugly hammer. However, the volume is very strong. The range is good. So there is hope that it can turn around. Not a great deal of hope, though. It can easily break under the lows and deliver. I'm not going to follow it anymore. Now it's hitting the 29. No, 29.20. Not really clear, you know, not clear enough. No, it's not a yeah. And we need it under 24.90. It's like playing with us like hours now. 24.90, and then it breaks for 1 cent. That's gonna be a joke. So we're waiting 4 hours or 3 hours or 2 hours, and then it breaks for 1 cent. Okay, let's take a look at. Okay, I have a trade. Hopefully it's not very aggressive. 48.25, 48.25 in CVAC. You can see this 48.25. Now it's a bit spready. Right now the spread is not as bad as they were before, but 48.25. You know what? And try to risk on this trade only 25 cents, which is actually impossible because the spread is 25 cents. SHLL, let's take a look. SHLL was one of the best winners today, but it's wow, guys, look at Tesla right now. Anyway, very unclear where it's going right now. Dropped to the VWAP. That was a great entry point. Up over 25, over 25.50, down now. It's clear that the 25 was a great reversal point. That's the only clear thing. And now Tesla is killing the short traders. You know, it's hard to guess off the bat a long trade in Tesla, especially now when it's trading. I don't know why it's moving up. Basically, I don't see volume. I just see the price action, but I don't see volume. I don't see a technical pattern. I don't see anything interesting. Guys, those who want to buy a CVAC at 48.25, be aware that it's going to move very fast, and I'm going to try to, like I said, to trade it with a very tight stop loss. So only to the upside. You can easily jump over 48.25 any second. Tesla is going up probably on some news. I mean, I don't see any other reason the market is not moving up. Well, it's a very simple logic. You want to carry a loser if you trust the trade, okay, and it starts moving against you. Sometimes one of the great trade things to do to cover earlier on losses is to take half of your position at the entry. So you're in the trade, and let's say it moves 20 cents and comes back to the entry, and you see that it's not really looking good, and the market is moving against you. So you cut your losses at least half of the position at the entry. I'm doing it from time to time. If the stock you enter the trade and it drops straight down, of course you cannot do it. But that's a very simple strategy not to carry the whole position to the stop loss. So not to have a full loss. Okay, guys, CVAC. I got filled at 48.50. Stop loss for me is going to be 48. Have 600 shares. Great initial move. Okay, taking a partial. Took 300 shares off. Stop loss now 40. Stop. 40. 48.50, the entry. Gonna move my stop loss now to the entry, and the second partial over 49.50. Over 49.50. Guys, you were fast with this one because, like I said, you need to be not fast. You need to be super fast. But if you look at this chart, and now you move to the 1 minute chart, you see a different thing. You see what I see on the 1 minute chart? This 48.25 entry. And this one can, if we're lucky, it moves over 50. Or at least over 49.50. And if it moves over 49.50 and I can lock it, I will lock it. I think it can, or I hope it can. Again, let's take a look at GSX. The problem with GSX is the spreads. Super ugly price action though, really. Super ugly price action. I will stay away from it, Loris, as much as I can. Guys, CVAC looking great, $1 plus in this trade. Over 50, that's my new target. Getting greedier now because it's winning. Hold on. If it moves over 50, my plan is to move the stop loss to 49.50. 49.50 if it moves over 50. And I think it will move over 50 anytime, any second. Okay, 50-50. Okay, we're looking great. 49.50, my new stop loss on CVAC. Anybody on this trade with me, or you're sleeping? Okay. Stop loss 49.50. I told you guys that we're not gonna sit here and do nothing. Something will come up. Okay, I'm gonna be out of this trade any second now. Okay. I can show you the price action. 600 shares at 48.50. The entry was 48.25, got filled at 48.50. So slippage was 25 cents, then sold it $1 in the money. Yeah, only $1 in the money? Are you kidding me? Okay, less than $1 in the money. That was, rough slippage, let's call it, but still. 48.50 entry, 49.38 and 49.30, which was, maybe I should have been selling at another half at 50, but I waited, let go of 70 cents. Anyway, it was, $1 winner. the risk was basically, the risk was on paper 25 cents. The real risk was like 50, maybe $1. And again, it wasn't other than this technical pattern. You can see it's like clear, 48.25, which is, very technical, not round number, but too bad it's so, the slippage is so big on this one. I mean, the spreads are 20, 25 cents, 30 cents. You cannot trade it though. Really? What was your fill, B? You got, because I was looking at my entry was buy at 49.25 and got filled at 48.25 and got filled at 48.50. That's a 25 cent slippage. It's not crucial, but still, APT, Priya, very low volume on one hand, and on the other hand, an ugly chart. Very, very low volume, and it's maybe a short trade. It looks like a short trade, but again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, yeah, volume is of course zero. I will stay away from it. If you do like it for whatever reason, short with a 10-cent stop loss, that's pretty much what I see. Okay, if you pre-entered, then of course there is some risk involved. That's why I also pre-entered, because I didn't wait for over 48.25. It was exactly, my order was exactly at 48.25, knowing or hoping that there will be a lot of sellers at that point, and then there's not going to be a lot of slippage. Anyway, it worked out, not perfectly, but it did work out. Okay, guys, guess what? Let's short the other IPO, under 40. Short the IPO under 40 with a 30-cent stop loss. There's going to be slippage here as well, though. Before that, let's look again at Boeing. I mean, which is one of the best movers today. Of course, the reversal was amazing. Then 178 even worked nicely. Yeah, there is a lot of strength in this one, guys. NKLA, which we were talking about earlier, broke over 46. If anybody's in this trade, 20-cent risk for me. Not gonna risk more than 20. And we'll sell it over 46.20 immediately. Half of my position. Again, let's be very, very fast. Because if you're not fast in this market, guess what? You're not getting anything anyway. Nice initial move. Now let's see it over 46.20 for the partial, and that will be great. Nice initial move, really. Good volume. Now I know what's going to happen. If I'm going to sell at 20, it's going to move to 50. But there's a big seller at 46.20, so that's a barrier. Now in this case, one of the strategies that you can use is that if it comes back to the entry, you lose half of your position. So you're not going to carry the whole position down. FTCH long, let's take a look. I'm going to be patient with a bit more with NKLA. Let's take a look at FTCH. Yeah, it looks like 29.20 can be interesting. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to take the partial in FTCH. Sorry, not FTCH. NKLA at 46 and a quarter. If it moves over 46 and a quarter, I'm going to take the partial. Still waiting? Okay, took the partial at 46.25, I think. Yeah, 46.23. Shit. Good call, Alfred. Thank you. It's not my call. It was Alfred's call. Thanks a lot, Alfred, for following on this one. Guys, it's not on all the trades that we trade here are mine or the analysts. This is why the room is filled with professionals that trade here and spend time in this horrible market trying to make a buck. I took 1,000 shares, so I'm not going to lose money anywhere. JP Morgan. Great entries in JP Morgan, but why are you looking at it now? VWAP 102.50, risk 6 cents. That's exactly the advanced trading strategies play. And then another reversal. But I think the VWAP entry was, this is why we follow trade and like the VWAP. This is exactly the setup. Risk less than 10 cents on a $100 stock. Loris, yes, we did buy DCT. We bought DCT. DCT, no, we didn't buy DCT. Or short DCT, you mean? No, I totally forgot about this 40 trade short. Anyway, if you are in this trade, the stop loss is 38 cents. Target at least 50 cents. Now it's up. But I didn't short it, no. Yeah, I know, but reached already. I'm not in the trade, so I don't know who traded it, what happened. Can you take a partial, the spreads? The reason why I didn't trade it was probably I forgot it because of NKLA. My stop loss in NKLA now on the 500 shares I have left is 39 minus 1 cent. This one dropped like a stone, 30 cents, sorry, 70 cents and immediately moved up. I don't think I would have, there was enough time to take a partial. Maybe there was. Yeah, UPS over 161.10 looks good. UPS over 161.10. Not sure if it's 10 or 15 or whatever. The VWAP is the stop loss. You can use the VWAP as a stop loss now. Looks good. Yeah, David, looks good. BTAI, I don't think it's tradable. Because if it is tradable and we didn't trade it, yeah, not tradable. Buy or sell, whatever, you can see, not tradable. Hold on a second. Going back to UPS, 161. Let's go long 161.20, just to make sure on UPS. 161.20. UPS, and risk 20 cents. Guys, I will take any trade in this market less than half of your normal position. Less than half. If you trade, which is not trivial to trade in this market, less than half of your normal position. I'm buying 600 shares, risk 20 cents. You know what? It's actually more than 20 cents. The VWAP is at 160.90, 30 cents of risk. So why? Wait. This is actually a meal, Ying, where you wait, it's cooking, and you're gonna be sorry. I'm telling you, it's cooking. We'll see. I mean, sometimes you overcook it, it burns. 440, 455 is a great entry. I agree with you on this trade. You can lock profits now to 457. If you look at the chart in Apple, take a look. You entered at 455. Now move your stop loss to this level. Lock profits. If it moves over the highs, move the stop loss to 458. So try to lock $1 at a time, and guess what? Maybe you're lucky and this one breaks over the highs of the day and continues, and all you do OBS is lock profits. CVAC again. You know what happens when you overplay one trade? You lose money. Yeah, I think this the new entry is 50. The new entry can be 50. God. So my stop loss in NKLA, I posted it by mistake under 40, but now it's going to be the right one, 45.90. 45.90 on NKLA. Still waiting for LI, still waiting for NOVA. Okay, Ying, take a look at NOVA. As soon as you sold it, as soon. I mean, that was the second that you bought it at 24.90, it dropped. Now, being that it's always it's always what happens. You know, this is the role of trading. Okay, I'm gonna take the partial now at 24.85. 24.85, and maybe it breaks 24.80. And really, Ying is going to be really upset. But that's the punishment for not being not being patient enough. Like I said, it's cooking. And if it breaks 24.70, you're really going to be sorry because this one is going to go to the lows of the day. Maybe, maybe not, but this was a really, really boring trade. Come to think of it, any boring trade that makes money in the end is a very good trade. Yeah, I think it looks like it's going to break 24.80. The price action is only on the bid. 200 shares left on the bid. 100 shares left on the bid. Okay, I told you, gone. I'm going to take the partial at 24.78. $24.78. This one has a good chance to break under the lows, and I don't want to rub it in, not going to say anything anymore. Okay, took the partial 24.78. So you left money on the table. Okay, so you took the first partial. So I thought that you sold your whole position or covered your whole position. Yeah, now NOVA for me at this point is a $376 winner out of nowhere. Something triggered. Okay, stopped out on NKLA, the second partial. But this is, money that's to make a 30-cent winner into the in this market. It's not very easy. Trust me. 90% of the trades in this market right now are not going to make 30 cents. Still waiting for UPS. A new trade. We're looking at UPS at 162.20. I will post it. UPS. Stop is going to be 30 cents. NOVA going to zero. Okay, so we are a winner of 40 cents in NOVA suddenly. Great. No, you're learning. RCL, hold on a second. RCL, great trade, but not a great trade here at 60.50. A great trade at 60. At 60, you can trade it with a 13 cents or 15 cents stop loss. Now at 60.50, I don't know. I mean, it's still looking great, of course, but obviously it's a riskier trade. I will have to say that right now it looks great. So if the entry was Sam at 60.50, I suggest you take a partial sooner than later because it's very extended, really. That was your idea, Matthew, this trade on NOVA? Because it wasn't my idea. I just copied it from the room. If it was yours, good for you. Ioni, your idea? Great, great. I have half of my position left. Maybe should have taken another partial, but I'm gonna wait. You know, now I'm deep in the money on this trade. Let's take a look at guys at CNK. Watch also UPS, CNK. I think a good entry was 1250, maybe 1260. Still looks good, you know. No, NOVA under 25 is, um, sorry. You posted it also? Again, we don't trade Forex in this room. We used to trade Forex low cash in the morning session, but that was a couple of years ago. Maybe we will come back with that in next. I don't know. I don't want to say next year because it's on the table. But when regarding the timing, maybe you can check with your account managers. Maybe they know more than I do. SRNA. Let's take a look. Good trade in SRNA, but not now. Here was 12 and a quarter for 20 cents. I don't see anything right now. Guys, I'm going to take another partial in NOVA at 24.61. And now I'm going to leave 400 shares on the table with a stop loss over 25. And that's going to be my swing trade. If it's going to close under 24.50, I will swing 400 shares out of 1600. But right now it's great winner, really. Jeffrey, CVAC was unbelievable until now. That's you know, it's still good, probably going to be a big winner into the close over 50 if it gets back there. Right now, it's in a good place where we cannot trade it. Guys, wherever you see RCL up, look at Boeing, and for some reason RCL and Boeing are working together in this market. Guys, this is a good trade. Let's go buy RR. Amir posted it earlier. It pulled back, but 1625 in RR. 1625. Risk is going to be like 10 to 15 cents on RR. LI is not looking great anymore. The 1435 was too much. My stop loss in this whole position is where is it? 1456. 1456 for this one. And the market up to the highs of the day. Okay, guys, we are managed to go through this land session, which was really, really terrible. Let's face it. The market back to the highs of the day. David, have a great weekend. Definitely have a great weekend. SHLL has one thing going for it, and that's the amazing support at 25. So if you can buy it above 25, that's a great entry. If you want to buy it now at 25.30, on top of the spreads, I don't see any reason. Still waiting for this trade, guys. Triple R over the VWAP. McCarrison, MCK, let's take a look. MCK. Wow, really? This is a super move out of nowhere. But MCK is in the healthcare business. I don't know exactly what type of business is it, doing or what and how it works. But I will be cautious though about buying news is super risky. And now this is a $5 move that is now basically down to down 50% from 160. Triple R, I said 1625. I will post it. Fazdat, have a great week. See you, a great weekend. See you next week. The market is barely moving. It's like on sleeping pills or something like that. We nearly tested the highs of the day and immediately moved down like 30 cents. Red Rock Resorts, I'm guessing this is a gaming stock. Wow, guys, look at this one. Daily is amazing. This breakout over 12, brilliant. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 1625, is it? Yeah, 1625. Guys, LI is back to the lows. Immediately, as soon as I said it's not looking good, it's back to the lows. So again, this is a drill in patience where we waited, I don't know, 2 hours for NOVA, waited now pretty much the same time for LI. So the LI traders daily is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row to the downside. Why can't it continue another 10 days to the downside? You know what? I plan to lose the whole position, but I'm gonna just sell half or buy half. Looks like the price action now is only on the bid side, and it can break under the lows. Also, guys, the UPS rate looks good. It's cooking, can easily break 161.20, or so I'm hoping. This is the UPS trade. Perfect reversal pattern, perfect. Now let's see if the timing is right. Over 161.20. Sorry, what did I wrote? 162.20? My God. Okay, I will UPS over 160, 61, 2. 161.2, stop 30. Yeah, okay. 161.2, it's 5 cents away. A bit spready, but this pattern is winning most of the time. Take the right positions for the 30-cent stop loss. Regarding RCL, yeah, it's too extended to enter a new entry. You need to wait for a pullback. You should have been in this trade at 60 OBS. That was your great entry or your money entry. Now it's really, really questionable if you can make money. I think you're going to lose money entering here at 60.50. Walmart, let's take a look. Yeah, Walmart is relatively strong today. At the highs of the day, the daily is pretty much cooking for this 134 breakout. If you look at the daily chart, you can clearly see this 134 breakout coming, probably on earnings. Probably on earnings which are coming, I think in a week or two. The retail stocks will start reporting earnings, I think this week. So it's around the corner. Wow, PRTY, nice move, but I'm sure it's not tradable. Wow, actually it is tradable. Weird. I never trade $2 stock. This one is obviously something happened. I don't have patience for those type of trades though. Anyway, Priya, watch Walmart for the breakout on the daily chart. Should be fun. Guys, 3 cents away for UPS. I posted it exactly at 161.20, 600 shares. I don't want to see any slippage here. So we just need also Nova back to the lows, LI back to the lows. So we can do something positive without doing anything. That will be great. The IPO, even the IPOs cooled off. Yeah, the question with MCK is where do you enter? Can you enter at 157? I don't think so. I don't see any entry point. That's the drawback of this move. You know, it was great on its way up, but now it broke over 157.50, pulled back immediately. It's like the risk is also, you know, aggressive. The risk is going to be $1, maybe more on this trade. And in this market, you know, $1 risk is a lot of money. Big that you're not going to be able to cover it today. $1 trade, it's like a magic trade. Maybe back to the VWAP area. Then you can use the 156 support level. Let's face it, it's not going to be a clear one. Yeah, CVAC, it's the lower it gets, David, the better the trade is going to be to the upside. So if it goes down to 42, even better. We are not in the trade right now, so we could care less. It looks like the VWAP is going to be the support level right now. Let's face it, it's not an easy chart on the CVAC now. Again, mRNA as a swing trade, this is, you mean short, I hope, Leon. If you are short and a big winner in mRNA, maybe. But I will raise a big question regarding shorting a biotech stock. Okay, mRNA is notoriously gap upper. It's going to be super risky to short it. Again, it's a biotech stock. The contract is history now. Look at this price action. It gapped up a couple of days ago on the news. Yesterday, nothing. Today as well, nothing. Nothing amazing. I don't see a reason. Like I said, if you have a big winner, or maybe you are in this trade, I don't know from where, but if it's not a big winner, don't bother. Okay, so don't. It's too risky. mRNA is the biotech sector. Swing trades are the worst. Yeah, CNX. Let's take a look. CNX. Yeah, 1205 maybe. 1205 in CNX. No, what? 1204 I will enter. Risk 8 cents. Risk the minimal. This one needs to go up. And worst case scenario is 11 cents. So this is pretty much the deal. Worst case scenario, the VWAP. There's plenty of sellers 1201, so I'm guessing that the VWAP entry, which was 1194 or 5, was good, but don't expect much. If you are in CNX, yeah, the target maybe 15 cents. Guys, take a look at UPS. Again, 5 cents away, 4 cents away. Obviously fearing to the move. This can be a good move. The way it trades right now, it has to move over 161.20 and deliver. Okay, in UPS. First target 161.50. The market, I think, will support this trade. My UPS fill, you can see it in a second. 161.26.5. 161.26.5. That was my fill in UPS. Not a great fill, but I'm not worried about the fill because this is a $160 stock. This is a stock where you need the move. $161 is my stop loss. 161, my stop loss. What? Let's not be stupid. 160.98. 160.98. You know, the view up is 160. You know what you're writing? The view up is 160 90. 1 cent under the view up. 160.89. You're right with this one. Let's face it, the initial move, horrible. Spiked up like 10 cents and died. The problem with this market is that for every good trade, there comes another one. So the more you trade in this market, the chances increases that you're gonna hit the bad trades, not the good trades. Being that it's not a good market. But the setup was definitely one that I would have traded on a normal day easy. Okay, NOVA back to the lows, LI back to the lows. Now let's see UPS deliver 30 cents to the 161.50. I will be taking the partial and not complaining anymore. The other IPO, DCT, guys, DCT retested 39 to the cent. Almost to the cent. Yeah, to the cent. This can be a trade for us. DCT short 39. The only problem is that we don't have a good stop loss right now. The right stop, Sam, is 160.89. 1 cent under the VWAP. You cannot go, below that number. You can, but then the risk reward loses its meaning because it's not going to be easy to make even 30 cents in this market. Right now, it's as hard to make $3 in Tesla as it is to make 10 cents on any trade. The RAD, let's take a look. Wow, RAD is trading very low volumes today. Daily is also lousy, Yasin. I don't see any reason. Definitely don't see a reason for you to waste time in it and commissions. No way. If at all over the VWAP. But again, I don't see the volume coming. Where would the volume come in from? If FedEx is moving, UPS is going to follow. So buy, Benjamin, buy a lot of FedEx stocks and UPS is going to follow. Why won't UPS follow FedEx? I mean, everybody, all America is sitting at home ordering products online, and those guys are delivering them. That's their business. So why won't they make money or more money? I've listened to an analyst on Bloomberg today saying that the whole American marketplace is booming from consumers buying online. And guess who's making the real money? It's like Levi's 150 years ago. Levi's during the gold rush was was actually making the money. So this is FedEx. Sorry, FedEx and UPS. Yeah, let's take a look at FedEx. Maybe FedEx is in retrospect a better mover, although FedEx is spready and I still think that the UPS trade is better. DKNG short. Okay. Everybody's killing it with online orders. Everybody. DKNG short. Where? Now with the 10-cent stop loss, you can short it now, Sean, with 10-cent stop loss. But there is no more momentum. Nothing is going on here. So maybe it's gonna drop, maybe not. All I see is this 33.78 resistance. So the only good thing is shorting it from the view up now and hoping it's not gonna slide up another 10 cents. Guys, you can hear the UPS planes taking off loaded with merchandise all over the world. I mean, I ordered a headset. I did it from Amazon. Once upon a time, I used to go to the nearest shopping mall and go to a store and buy it. Why would I order it online? Now I'm not going to any store. I'm just ordering with everybody. Yeah, Amazon delivers to the moon. They deliver everywhere. No way Amazon is not making money. Even the whole marketplace is gonna go bankrupt. Amazon is gonna still continue to sell. Even RR still in play as long as it doesn't break 1610. Let's face it, it's not looking great. It's still in play. Yeah, 1610 is the cutoff for this trade. If it breaks 1610, not gonna trade it anymore. Applied Materials was, like I said before many times, Applied Materials was great, but its greatness was spent in the first 30 minutes. And this is what happens here, happens on so many stocks where the first 30 minutes are so amazing, then there's no more momentum. So instead of the stock to move sideways in this type of a manner, it moves straight up. And this type of a move straight up is the end, very, very fast. Now it can only break lower, I think. Under 67, although I'm not going to trade it. The market is moving lower now. Even Apple is a bit lower. Tesla under 1640. No, it's impossible to trade only the first 30 minutes. I mean, if you are a very experienced trader, you can do very well those 30 minutes, but this is actually the toughest trading environment all day. There are some traders that trade, but even Meir trades an hour and 30 minutes. Okay, Meir's gonna be back next week, so nobody trades only the first 30 minutes. Come on. Okay, so it's not only for professional traders, but there are great trades all over all the day. You know, it's not like the first hour you can trade and should trade the first hour, and then I have to say that this August so far the market is not moving much, although it's very consistent. And if you watch the S&P daily chart, you know, this is not a great daily chart. Okay, but there is consistency. And if you are in this market, okay, you can see today the volumes are really lousy. The range, horrible. Anyway, those red days will come. The red days are coming. I don't know when, Monday, Tuesday, whenever, but the big profit days are around the corner. If this market's favorable, not really. I don't know. I mean, I had two swing trades, actually three swing trades that to the downside. This is my best winner this week, guys. If you remember this trade, MNPR, we shorted it on this super engulfing, horrible day, 760. Yeah, I still did not add on that trade, I think. I think we shorted it at 760, the initial entry, and it barely moved, and now I'm still in this trade with $2 in the money. $2 in the money on a $5 stock. You can see it, I'm up $2,000 on this trade. 767 for whatever reason, that I think was my entry. I did not add on the trade, and up $2,000, more than $2,000. And still gonna sit in this trade with no stop loss and to, I don't know, 550. Of course, there are many classes here that deal with swing trading. Actually, next week you have the case studies, and all of the case studies have a swing trading a part attached to them. All of the case studies. Okay, guys, we're looking better in UPS, over 161.50. We'll take the first partial, over 161.50. Not going to be a big partial, but you know what? In this market, you take anything. Anything that moves, you take. Yeah, I'm waiting for CVAC for a better setup. It's not, the over the VWAP is not enough here. You have to really see a resistance level that you can trade. This one is not good enough right now. Guys, DCT at 39. I forgot about it. If you were looking at this trade, it's going to be super risky, but I will trade it short 39. Risk on this trade 30 cents. 30-cent risk on this trade, guys. Under 39, stop loss, yeah, 40 cents risk. 39.40. Expect also slippage. 39.40. This one can drop very fast. On the other hand, it's an IPO, so all the scenarios and more are on the table. I suggest anybody take this one, take smaller positions. The pattern though is perfect. You can see this is why I'm trading it actually. You can see this triangle breakdown, and okay, need I say more? And this perfect break. Okay. $38.50 the first partial. Expect slippage, guys. 38.50. Okay, I'm waiting. The way it trades right now, 38 is in play. Wow, what a number of buyers at 38, and it's gonna drop like a stone any second. Or so I'm hoping. Well, not yet. Okay, I'm going to take a partial at 38.30. 38.30 will take the partial. Looks like 38 is a strong one at this point. So I have two partials now, 38.30 and 38.50. On paper. The risk 40 to 50 cents, but again, that's on paper because there's slippage here. Now, if it breaks 38, this trade is going to go way down. And I think it has a good chance. Now, there's a buyer 38.04. If this one disappears, yeah, any second now. Yeah, any second now. Okay, taking the partial at 38. Still in the trade. I use only market orders, but sometimes it pays, sometimes it won't. Sometimes the slippage will kill you, but in this trade, when the move is a dollar, there is no more slippage. $38, the first partial, $1 for the first partial is great. Okay, out of it the first partial. The second partial is 38.50 right now for me. Wow, I sold everything? Okay, I don't know where I sold, what happened here. Okay, sold everything by mistake at 38.11. Yeah, partial, yeah, definitely on UPS. I didn't pay attention because I have only 600 shares of UPS, but I'm looking to take a partial of 300 at 161.50, which is very, very unaggressive. 161.49 on UPS. And if it moves over 161.60, I will take another 10 cents. So trade it 10 cents. I think it will make it to the 60s. Okay. Okay. We'll take it 161.59, the first partial. And then if it moves higher, 161.79. Sorry, 161.69. MCK. The way it trades right now, MCK, the only entry that I see that's doable, I think 158.50. But it's going to be super risky. 158.50. Guys, those who are in DCT and took only one partial, you can easily cover the 38.25 and maybe it breaks 37.50. Maybe it breaks 37.50. I don't know. It's as you can see, it lost its momentum. It had momentum for maybe 2 minutes. This bar. CVAC, any buy? I don't see one right now. I don't see any buy right now. UPS, I took a partial at 161.57. And next partial, 161. Yeah, it is at resistance. So stop loss now 161, and I will wait. 161 my stop loss. There will be a pullback probably. Regarding IQ for another short, yeah, I saw it earlier, but I was too lazy to trade it. I don't know if you can trust it anymore, Benjamin. Not sure, really. Maybe under 1840. You can try it with 5-6 cents stop loss now here at 1850, risk 5 cents. That's your worst case scenario. NKLA is always, there's always something going on ugly with NKLA. I mean, we had a very nice 25-cent trade, and then it pulls back to under the entry. And you know what? My stop loss was 45.80. How did they stop out? Okay, now I know. My stop loss was 49.90, guys. Guess what was the exit point? You can see stop loss on NKLA 40. Where is it? NKLA 40. Sorry, 45.90. The lows of the move exactly to the cent 45.90. Unbelievable. And now it's up 80 cents. Now there is a clear support at 38.50. You can see this triple bottom or double bottom showing. That's a valid support level. No, there was. I'm not saying that it cannot continue lower, but obviously, and I think I made a mistake showing selling my whole position. Because this one can reverse and then have another leg down. Easily have another leg down. If you're in 159.50 MCK, well, this one is super spready. 150, sorry, 158.50. 158.50. Looks great, you know, but it's super spready. I would use 158 as stop loss and try to swing for another 40, 50 cents for $1. This one maybe can break 160. Although it's it's a tough trade. Very, very tough trade. As much as I see the spreads, JP Morgan. Wow. What an ugly move or leg down. You know what? This can be an interesting trade. Yeah, I didn't see you guys posted the news in MCK. I would never follow MCK because its liquidity is horrible. JP Morgan can be a good trade if you do like it, risking 10 cents Priya. Here at 122.55, risk down to 122.45. However, if the market is going to continue moving lower, JP is going to break and you're not going to see it anymore. The breakout today, guys, was on the SPY for 10 cents. So the SPY broke 337.33. Highs of the day, 337. Are you kidding me? 42, 43. No, wait. The Fabrizio, the setup is not good. You wait. I don't see any new trade right now in CVAC. I'm gonna buy JP Morgan at 102.60 if it doesn't break lower here. Again, risking very little. In this case, 15 to 20 cents. Are still relevant, yeah. If we break 16.10, it's not relevant. Right now, it's 10 cents away. I mean, 10 cents is a lot for a $16 stock, but this one is a momentum stock today. Still relevant, definitely. UPS back to our entry, but my stop loss is 161 for UPS. I'm also waiting for CNX LI to deliver NOVA to break 2450. Guys, NOVA at the lows of the day. Again, this is really, really taking time, but assuming now NOVA breaks 2450 and closes at 24 and a quarter. Won't it be worth it to wait 3 hours and deliver 75 cents? Even on 200 shares, it's 150. Where can you get 150, get paid for doing nothing? And all you needed in this trade is actually to do nothing. Anybody that acted basically created or lost money. I lost money selling or covering this trade twice already. Yeah, the market continues lower. That's good actually for NOVA. Yeah, but again, watch the market because if the market continues lower, JPM my entry is 102.60, but I'm not going to buy it with the market continuing lower. So at 102.60, the risk is 15 cents. It's like, don't force any trades. I'm forcing maybe a trade here in JP. RKT. Looks like it will break if the market continues lower, RKT, you mean short 19. Looks great. Looks great, although, you see the money trade. Now that's the question mark trade. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. And now you don't base your trade based on one bar. The trade is not one bar. The trade is not a signal. The trade is a pattern. Okay, the signal tells you the trade, but once you are in the trade, you're not going to make a decision based on one bar. 5-minute bar or 20, it doesn't matter what type of bar. So if you are in the trade, it means that you already have the plan. And the plan tells you your entry, your stop loss. Once you are in the trade, game over. You stick to the plan. Okay, or at least try to stick to the plan unless you can find ways to improve your plan. But you don't make a hasty decisions based on 2, 5, or whatever minute bar. JP Morgan shows great support. I'm going to buy it. 102.60, risk 15 cents. 102.60, risk 15 cents. Actually, the view up is there, but I want to say that I will ignore the view up, which is not a smart thing to do. OBS, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, we are 4 cents away from our triple R, 4 cents away. NOVA, very strong support at 24.50. Guys, look at the buyers coming in like crazy. What happened? I think this move higher is going to fade, but nevertheless. Okay, in triple R, we need to see at least 20 cents. And the stop loss is going to be 16.14. 16.14. Okay, 16.14. There's some pickup in volume, nothing amazing, and we move over 16.30. We have a chance at 16.40, so it's going to be 10 cents at a time for this one. I don't see us being or moving faster here, if at all, Over 16.40, I will start partially. Over 16.40. Unbelievable. I had a big loser, well, not a big loser, a loser in IIVI earlier, and then missed again the VWAP trade at 46.70. It would have been a very nice one. The market is now down under the VWAP, though I have to say, wow, this market is probably one of the laziest markets. I don't want to say this year, but obviously this month. Super lazy. JD and Baba, let's take a look. JD and Baba. This RR moved 6 cents and died. Yeah, JD is something that we didn't trade in a long, long time. I don't know where this stock disappeared, but yeah, it's not showing anything on the daily for weeks now, maybe months. Over 62 can be interesting. I don't think I will trade it though. CVAC, where can you enter it? I don't know where. Now you can enter it over 48, which is exactly right now. In retrospect, 48, 47, that's the deal. I don't see any other entries and I don't see a great setup, you know. I see an okay setup, but not a great setup. Also a bit risky. Now the spread is 1 cent, and you know, when the spread is 1 cent and it's not moving up, you know what's happening. I know what's happening. On an IPO, when the spread is 1 cent, it's not moving up, it's gonna hurt you badly with the leg down. Anyway, I suggest the guys don't be aggressive right now. We're entering the last hour of trading. Greatness is not coming our way, I think, this Friday. The only greatest that can happen is Nova short under 24.50, LI under 14.35, and UPS moving over 162. That's for me positive things. And RR, triple R, you know what? I'm gonna get out of this trade at I said 16.15, but I said 16.14, but now I'm thinking maybe under 16.20. You know what? Not gonna make any changes. Whatever happens, 16.14 still is gonna be the stop loss for me. JP Morgan. Yeah. Done. You can easily cancel the 102.60. I'm also canceling the 102.60 in JP Morgan. I had 1,000 shares to buy at 102.60, but of course not going to buy it right now. And again, with the market trending lower, JP, yeah, Nova is, as soon as I said it, sometimes I jinxed them. This time I didn't. I'm patient. I'm going to wait. This is my swing trade. I have 400 shares left. $500 winner at this point. Cannot ask for more. Anyway, things like that happened. I mean, it's something that happens to all traders. I don't see a crash. I see it lingering lower very slowly. I mean, look at this. The volume bars are barely showing price action. There's no price action. Nobody's trading right now. Keep in mind, guys, that the market is so resilient because traders still expect the stimulus plan, and after that stimulus plan, another stimulus plan. So as long as Trump is president, the market is not moving down. Period. Trump is your policy and insurance that the market is not moving down. If Trump is going away, anything is possible. I definitely see a big sell-off if Trump is going away. But for us as day traders, maybe it's not a bad thing now. Keep in mind that he's responsible for the strongest market ever, I think. Since he took office, the market is up, I don't know, 1,000,000%. Wow, NOVA is really getting killed. Guys, look at NOVA now, 70 cents in the money. And I started with lots of shares here, 1,600 or 1,800, 1,600, and now left only with 400. So imagine how much money I left on this trade. Yeah, I will short RKT under 19. This is going to be like 15 cents. Although it shows good support here, Anyway, I can afford everything right now. Looks good. You had 500, but again, you have nothing right now, Ying? Nothing, not even one share? Because if you leave out of 500 a quarter, which is 100 shares, okay, and it closes down 80, 90 cents, that's a lot of money for just waiting. I mean, you're not adding more risk on that trade. The risk is already priced in. So you're getting paid for your time. And you know that trades take time to develop. So getting paid is, for not working in this case. The stock is working. Okay, 75 cents in the money for NOVA. I also, I don't think I mismanaged it, but in retrospect, 1,600 shares worth 70 cents is a lot of money. I will be out of the reminder in UPS at 161, and still hoping that our triple R will deliver something. Well, I agree that NOVA wasn't shortable on a normal platform because you didn't have the uptick rule. Okay, it was still if you cannot short it, okay, this type of a trade is still tradable on any platform because there's good enough volume. Wow, CVAC is now killing it. Yeah, there are shorts. The only problem is getting the right fill. Okay, there are shorts. I mean, the liquidity in NOVA was amazing. It trades 5 million shares. There is very good liquidity, basically. Wow, Apple through 457, now through almost through 458. Anyway, guys, the best stock in this market by far, other than Tesla maybe, is Apple. Any minor reversal in the market, the stock reacts. Yeah, I'm shorting RKT as well. There's a huge buyer though at 19. Stop loss is going to be 11 cents for me. 11 cents. Yeah, I stopped out on the second partial of UPS. Again, we didn't get the right move, but enough for a partial. I let it, I let it go against me as much as I could on the second partial, which was only because I was trusting it to return to the highs of the day. I mean, the fundamentals of this stock are amazing. Okay, guys, we need 1 more cent to take the partial in LI or maybe add on LI. Actually, it broke lower. I didn't pay attention. Broke lower, immediately moved up on LI. Okay, I know where I'm going to take the partial in LI. 1440. 1440. only a 10-cent partial, but that's today. I mean this trade from yesterday. But today, only a 10-cent partial, but a 10-cent partial, nevertheless, it's a winner for this stock. Yeah. Jorge, wait for. I mean, CVAC is too volatile right now. It tested 50, so that's obviously our new entry point, or probably our new entry point. So take a look at this game. 50 now. Actually, it was 50-40. Okay, it was 50 exactly, I think. Yeah, 49.99 at 140. Right now, it was also 49.99. So you know already what you need to do. Buy it at 50 next. Buy it at 50 next. Now, where's going to be your stop loss? Good luck with that. Right now, the stop loss is 48.70. Ying, don't even attempt looking at NOVA. PDD, let's take a look. Looks good. PDD really looks good to under 84, 70, I think. That's why you posted it, 84.70. Yeah, stop over 85. It's a clear one. It's a clear one under, guys, RKT also broke under 19. The target for that trade is going to be 20 cents on RKT. Risk 11, sorry, risk maybe less. Yeah, I will take it with a 11-cent stop loss, 19.11. Big seller, big buyer at 19, big buyer at 18.90, but the market is moving lower. Again, why are you forcing Tesla, William, on a day like today where it is so tough to trade it, and you're missing on many other trades? Take a look at this RKT now. 15 cents in the money. In not a big winner. No, I'm not going to compare it though to Tesla. No, I am in the RR trade, but it's not doing anything. Also traded PDD. Let's take a look at IIVI. I think we missed a good trade in IIVI, but nevertheless. Yeah, the VWAP was the money trade. 46.70. Wow, Tesla is really getting hammered right now. What happened there? Also, the market is moving lower. Guys, those who are looking to buy CVAC, super risky. Super risky on CVAC. Stop loss is going to be almost $1.75. So I'm not taking this trade. Big, as expected, the big seller at 50, as expected. Wow. Wow. It moved from 50 to 50.75 in, I don't know, less than a second probably. Okay, now I'm sorry that I didn't take the trade. Now when it's gonna break over 51 and it's gonna be at the highs of the day any second, uh, maybe not, maybe not. Rejected, totally rejected at 51, totally. Now back to the entry. Super duper wild. It's an understatement. That's a nut house in a nutshell. But this is not a day traders paradise. This is algos that are looking maybe 3 months, 6 months ahead. Definitely not that. I don't see any day traders working these trades this way. Yeah, market is dropping. That's good for RKT, NOVA, LI, pretty much most of my trades. PDD in the trade as well. The only long trade I have right now is unbelievable. RKT, sorry, triple R and Hertz. So I'm invested in Hertz now. I'm invested in the worst stock in this market by far. My loss in Hertz is 1,000. I have 2,200 shares with an average $2, and I had an opportunity to sell at 6. Had an opportunity to sell at $6. Did not sell at $6, and the result of it is that I'm not selling now at 154. The worst case scenario is that it goes to 50 cents and that's it. So I can lose 1,000 more. That's it. Cannot lose more than 1,000. It cannot go negative. That's the positive thing about only positive thing about Hertz is that it can't go negative. So imagine how positive am I about this stock. It's possible, guys, that this CVAC is going to run higher into the last 20 minutes, over 51. Pretty much doing what yesterday's IPO did. Yesterday's IPO was Beke, Beke. Actually, it's doing it right now. Wow. Guys, anybody's in this trade? I think this is the only stock that's moving higher in the market right now. Maybe IMRN, let's take a look, but very spready, but nevertheless, it broke 51 very, very easy. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. Obviously, it wasn't a good call. IMRN, maybe it's moving up, but this is a zero volume stock trading. I don't know if it's tradable. Not tradable on the platform anyway. So CVAC took off way. I was expecting this move over 51, but not right now. Into the last 15, 20 minutes, obviously it's worked away ahead of me. Not tradable, it's actually a good thing because look at the volume in IMRN. No volume at all. All I'm waiting now is to get rid of this horrible triple R. Over 16 and a quarter, I will get rid of it and be done with it. Yeah, RKT partial in about 4 cents for me. I will wait for the break of 1880, which is coming, I hope. Expect a big buyer though there. You can take the partial at 1886 or wait for 1880. I think it has a good chance at 1880 right now. There's a big buyer, but there is some selling pressure. And the market is also moving lower. So there's a good chance of 1880. Like I said, worst case scenario, if it moves over 1886, take it there. And then you wait for the second partial down to 1870. Wow, the volume is amazing. I didn't see this type of a volume. LI trading 25 million shares. Wow. I don't think CVAC is laughing at us. I think we are crying, but I'm not laughing. Also, not crying, you know. I had a good trade in this one. Refused to take the risk on the 50 long trade. Where was it? In retrospect, maybe it wasn't the right. Maybe this trade was the right trade. 47.50 or 60. Then the algos started buying it. Where is it? Hold on. So there were two entry points. This one, 47.60, and the 50, which was looked to me super risky, and the 50 eventually was a big winner as well. LI over the weekend, I will hold. Yeah, why not? But I'm in this trade from yesterday. My average entry is 1486 on LI. Yesterday we shorted it, I think, at 15. I don't remember where. It's worth. I think it's worth holding on to it. I took the partial, another partial now at 1441 in LIs. Still have 1,100 shares on LI, and my average entry is 1486. Guys, this triple R is getting on my nerves, but this is the last time I'm gonna give it a chance for a leg up. I want to get rid of it, let's face it. And I know that as soon as I'm gonna do it, it's gonna start moving because it really looks good. Not good enough though, okay? But okay, I'm gonna sell half of my position, losing 4 or 5 cents here, and wait. No, not to the upside. The upside is not cook. Nothing is cooking. Look at this market. The market is horrible for long trades right now. Okay, RKT guys. Partial at 1880 for me. Hold on. 1880 the partial on RKT. Again, we're taking a base hit at a time. I think we had like 5 partials. Maybe more or since the land session. I can count them, but more than 5 partials. Big buyer at 1875 as well. RKT delivered, now took the partial. NOVA delivered, LI delivered a small move. Couple of IPOs also delivered. I don't remember. UPS delivered the partial as well. DCT delivered for me. NKLA a partial for me. FTCH was a loser. KR a loser. IQ delivered also. We forgot about IQ, but it delivered 30 cents. Boeing delivered a partial. I had like 7 or 8 partials. Nothing was, a great win. Let's face it, but 8 partials I've just counted with you guys. That's without the best trade over the land session, this one. Now I'm seeing it clearly. In retrospect, everything is easier. Guys, look at this 48. Which could have been also an early entry, but with the right risk. Anyway, I don't think I will take another trade. Guys, look at the volume bar now. Best volume bar all day now. 3:30 p.m. Friday. Coming out of nowhere. These algos are really, really stupid. Okay, now I need to count also PDD as a loser. At 85, I will be out of PDD. $85.02. It wasn't, a clear signal. It was a support breakdown. This 84, 65 or 70. Now, keep in mind, the market is moving lower. PDD is not reacting. Too bad, And why is it a good risk reward? First of all, because you have a clear resistance at 85. Okay, now if it drops, you have the open move to 84. Was IIVI a winner for you? Because I wasn't happy with them. Wow, really? Now imagine sticking to my original trade, which was the VWAP, and shorting it at 46.70. It's now 80 cents in the money. That would have been a great trade. Coming again out of nowhere, just knowing how to use the VWAP um, in the context of a weak stock. Wow, NKLA, such an aggressive mover. Guy, if the market really loses this into a close, which I doubt, we have 67 short applied materials. DKNG. That's a weird spike. Now, does it mean that it is a bad print or a real spike? I'm not sure. That's a weird one. I think it's a bad print because I don't see the volume. Let me check the volume on this 1 minute bar is 154,000 shares. Actually, there was volume. Yeah, there was volume. Weird. No, that it's not a bad print because there was volume. Look at the volume bar on this 1 minute bar. Let me bring down to 1 minute. Okay, now it's a 1 minute bar. Now, if I'm gonna press at this bar, you're gonna see. Why? Hold on. Really? Yeah, it is 154,000 shares. 154,000 shares traded in this 1 minute bar. So there was maybe a mistake. I don't know. Weird. It's really weird. Okay, so if Ameritrade has this spike as well, it means that it's not this platform that has, like a bad print or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that if you have a stop loss in the platform, okay. You know what? If you have a stop loss in the platform, okay, on this leg up, and it is a real execution here, okay, then of course you're going to be stopping out with a huge slippage. Maybe it's an out of order execution. I don't know. I mean, it's possible that this on this bar there was one execution of a huge volume bar out of the range. I'm not sure. So we're lucky that guys, you're trading the best equity markets in the world, because if you trade, I don't know, a low volume market, this is common. If you trade them, I don't want to say, and badmouth European stocks or Asian stocks where liquidity is compromised. This is a normal thing. DKNG trades today 22 million shares. So it trades more than, only DKNG trades more than, I think, all of the UK market combined today. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything on NOVA, because you're gonna get offended. And this is a swing trade for us. Unless it, reverses sharply, which, as you can see, that 2490 was a barrier, and then the flood. There was a flood here in NOVA, and I knew it was coming. Lucky for us, we didn't stop out on trade, And the market looks to be moving lower once again into the close. Okay, guys, I'm closing RKT. Sorry, not RKT. Triple R. Now it's 1618, and why won't it let me? Okay, market. I don't longer hold any long trade other than the Hertz. If you hold in CVAC, you can easily do one of two things. Either wait for the close, which you may see it higher, which looks unreasonable, or lock the 51 or 50. I mean, $1 is nothing in this. $1 won't save you, but maybe $2 will. It's super extended, but on IPOs there's never the end, because this one can continue over 53 or 54 into the close. I would lose. I would use 50 now as a stop loss. That's $3 away, and giving you is going to give you the chance to take profits. Maybe if it moves over 54, 55. The other option is to lock profits or sell another portion. I don't know how many shares you have left, but you can easily sell another half and leave a quarter on the table. Amir, this trading day is over. I'm not trading anything. I'm telling you up front. Regarding NVX, look at them. It's 350, sorry, 340 right now. 145.50. Okay, this one is already in. Come to think of it, where were you, Amir, at 144? If you're watching this one, where are you at this beautiful 144? Risking only $1. Now you enter at 145.50, the risk is $1.50. But you do have this triangle move, which tells me that the algos are buying it. I think the SPY is showing a double top on the daily chart now. Go back 6 months or 7 months, you're going to see a double top. If we break down 3% next week, yeah, I'm out of that trade, out of triple R. And, you know, let's face it, being long in this market, now Friday into the close, probably not the smartest thing. We're approaching, guys, the last 10 minutes, sorry, the last 20 minutes. Maybe PDD is gonna deliver after all. Guys, the other IPO into the close looks horrible. It's DCT. Lows of the day are 37.50. I won't dare trade it at this point though. Again, why did I say double top? I mean, look at this monthly chart on the S&P 500. You can see a perfect double top. 339 6 months ago or 7 months ago. Highs of the of this leg almost 339. So within a reasonable, you know, mistake, let's call it. So it will look to many traders like a double top. If we go to the weekly, it shows even clearer. To go to the daily, you go to the daily, and it's perfectly clear. So you cannot declare it a double top right now. Only after it moves down 3%, 5%, you will say, wow, it was a real double top. Yeah, I'm gonna swing NOVA, only 400 shares, but that one, that position is going to Monday. Hopefully, hopefully it will continue lower. I mean, at least one day at a time. Guys, Kruger, it's still setting itself up for a leg. Maybe not today, but I would watch Kruger 35.50 on Monday. Maybe it's gonna get some good publicity over the weekend, and then they will buy it. The daily also looks strong, and not amazing, but strong. Wow, big pullback in NOVA now. So it was cheap. 24, it was a cheap price for NOVA. Yeah, right now, let's face it, the market is still looking for more upside. I don't think anybody will be making a mistake to short the market based on that double top. But it starts to show something, okay? Because we approach a couple of times, failed. Now, if fundamentals break, meaning Trump's offer is being rejected for more stimulus, and time drags by, profit taking takes place. It's like there are factors that can deliver now. Many investors, I think, will take profits in the Nasdaq shares. And the Nasdaq is sorry. The markets are up not because of the S&P. The S&P has been an underachiever. The Nasdaq stocks are the reason why the S&P 500 is up. All of the Nasdaq leaders are at all-time highs. All of them, not even maybe other than Google. Yeah, but okay, this stock split is already priced in. Tesla is priced in. Apple is priced in. Now it's not like any stock split and the stock is immediately up 15%. No, no, we are not expecting the market to move down, but all I'm saying is that there is now a better chance than before that the market will start selling off a bit. I don't think anybody has an interest to sell this market. Everybody wants to enjoy this market because there are no alternatives. Absolutely no alternatives in the bond market, in the forex market. There's no way this money is going. I mean, you pull the money out of the stock market as a professional investor, and that's it. You're not gonna get paid. Nobody's gonna pay you money to have their wealth sitting in a bank account. Getting zero interest rate, maybe actually negative, getting negative returns. There will be a reason. ExxonMobil pays 8%. Well, you lost money on ExxonMobil 5 times as much this year, so it's not a bargain. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil. This year you lost almost half of your money to get for 8%. Not a good deal. Okay, guys, I'm out of PDD. Good riddance. Had to return some money to this market. Yeah, guys, trading day is over. 350. I have only short trades left. Actually, I have one long position in the CNX. I don't know how come I traded this one. It was a trade that was in my platform for hours now. How was I so sure about NOVA? First of all, look where it is. There are 10,000 stocks in the US markets. This one is the worst. A-test is not a stock. BFRA, I never traded it. Codex is not a stock. NOVA is a legitimate stock, and it's right on the number one on the top 20. So it's the worst stock in the market today. So why won't I trust the worst stock in the market? Okay, when the chart shows you this huge momentum bar, remember we were talking about momentum? Good range and a clear downtrend. And on top of that, very little risk. The entry was 25. The risk was, I don't remember, 11 cents, 10 cents. Don't remember how big the risk was when we entered, but it was a breezer. The easiest trade. Then it wouldn't break 24.90. Okay, that was shameful. But once that happened, that was the end. Guys, look at this engulfing now into the close. What do you mean websites? Why do you need websites when I'm showing you Priya, this top 20? Why do you need a website when this is in front of your face all day, every day? You don't need any websites. This is what you need to right click on NOVA, look at the chart and decide if you want to short it or not. Now let's say you don't decide, then we decide for you. And now you have to decide. I don't know that Techlon platform, but you have if you have a screener, it must be on your screener. And if you don't have a screener, this is not a trading platform. Okay, so again, on these trades, it just look at the chart. Look at the blue line, tested from 10 o'clock until 12. What more do you need? It's a clear support level that needs to break on the worst stock, weakest stock in the market. Wow, guys, S&P. Oh my God. Best volume, best range all day. Is it a fluke or what's going on? And the reaction in Apple is immediate. Same goes for Tesla. Okay, guys, we're done. Definitely, no more trades. No more trades. One 5-minute bar in the S&P. That's all. Again, can you trust that this is on some news? I think it's algo's buying. I don't think it has any news priced in. Okay, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, not gonna trade this bar into the close. Those who were like super aggressive could have bought Apple, which continues to be amazing. Guys, if anybody is in CVAC, looks also super into the close now. I suggest you take a very small position because it really looks extended. Yesterday the extended stock gap down, so we need to learn from that. DCT, yeah, DCT is also doing the normal run into the close of a good IPO. Although if I'm looking at the price section on DCT today, I don't think it was a good IPO. It was a crazy IPO. Anyway, we'll stay swing RKT, NOVA, MNPR, LI, CHRS, Hertz, and I'm going to close CNX now, and that's going to be the end. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, before we break for the weekend, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great weekend. Yeah, stay away from these charts until Monday, unless you want to prepare something on Sunday night. Our RKT entry was 19. This was our RKT entry, a late one here at 19. Should have been shorting it at 1950, but guess what? Nobody posted it, and but this bear flag at 19 was great. Yeah, I didn't check on the gold status today. I will do it over the weekend. I'm guessing, let's take a look at GLD just to make sure. Yeah, I don't see anything amazing in GLD today. Maybe gold spot is better. No, of course short. Take a look at the chart again, Abdul. Take a look at this chart. The chart is trending lower pretty much since it broke the VWAP at 1950. Again, guys, those who did not take the Star Trader class, it's coming. It was supposed to be this week. Meir is still on vacation, so it's going to be in 2 weeks from today. 10 days from today. Sign up and don't miss it. That's my take on you. Have a great weekend, everybody, and be seeing you guys next week. Clifton, thanks a lot. Gabe, Scott is gone. Have a great week. Nobody's gonna be here tomorrow. Monday is good enough.